Hello everyone, my name is Kane and welcome back to more Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel 2. Last time, we finally beat the final chapter. And then realized that the final chapter is a lie because there's still 2 other chapters ahead of it. I'm fine with it. I just think it's hilarious. It's just like, I don't think you can call a final chapter when there's 2 other chapters ahead of it, including what apparently my guy says there's still another dungeon. That's not a final chapter in that case. Oh well. It did make for an extra long episode, but whatever. But we're going to continue on. I don't even know when this game's going to end at this point. It does say here in my guide that the epilogue is the true final chapter. But hey. One thing I actually want to look at. I don't look at these character profiles much. I know that, but came known as the Ashen Chevalier, the hero who helped end the war. I'm honestly surprised it doesn't have anything to say about who his father is. You know, Osborne. Again, I still don't understand, like... It's like Crow said, Osborne's not completely evil. I just don't know what to think of him. He's a weird one, that's for sure. Anyways, we got a bunch of people we can talk to, so we're just going to follow the guide to the letter. First up, go to the music room. Where's the music room? And speak to a bunch of people. Also, I want to speak to Elliot.
You know about the flea market tomorrow, right? Well, the wind orchestra is going to be performing on the auditorium stage in the afternoon for a little background music. It's just one fun thing after another of Thor's, isn't it? I decided to join military band in the Imperial Army after I graduate. I want a career that gives me a chance to show people the strength of music, and what better way to show strength than in the military? It'll let me put the skills I picked up at the academy to use too.
Yeah, I picked up a new head for the wind orchestra a while back, so obviously I put my name forward. Everyone voted for Bridgie. She didn't even volunteer to be a candidate in the first place. I really wanted to. I'm wondering nobody voted for me.
What a mystery.
I wonder how Alan did against Patrick today. Hopefully well, after that energizing lunch I made for him. I guess trying to support your significant other in every way possible is just part of being in love. Hope you find the time to spend with someone you care about today too, Reen.
Thanks. I'll try. It is going to be sad from what I've heard that Cold Steel 3 is going to have... I mean, now I can easily tell why we would have like a different main party for Cold Steel 3, because if we're graduating from Thor's, we're going to have a reason to have a... I mean, that's a big enough reason to have a completely different team. I am curious to see what it's like, though. I wonder if any familiar faces will appear in said team. We spoke to those 3 in there. Next up, we can go to the home economics room and speak to Nicholas. Oh, hey, Milliam.
Weird to think tomorrow's the last free day of the year. I'm gonna have to go exploring. Better start drawing a map and planning out the day now. I don't want to waste a single hour.
Nicholas.
I received a job offer from Sumerian Railroad Corporation, so that's where I'll be working after graduation. They're going to be introducing something called a buffet car to enter to certain trains, apparently, and they want my help with it. I certainly didn't see myself working for a train company, but traveling the country concocting new dishes sounds like a dream. It'll give me a chance to see how this nation is shifting from a variety of places too.
It seems that once Osborne was actually shown to be alive, the Civil War very quickly ended. I mean, the guy was shown to just be alive all of a sudden. I mean, that kind of makes sense that... Hey, the guy that... Whatever.
Extenuating circumstances have led to me opening an exhibit in Heimdall. More specifically, our co-op advisor took the liberty of showing off the piece I made during the war to everyone she could. Now I've got people saying they want to become my sponsors or some garbage like that. None of that matters to me. I just wish I'd shut up and let me work.
Next up, let's go to the first floor building. Ah, hey, there you are.
I would have thought you'd be back in your dormitory by now to get everything in order for tomorrow. Now that you are here, however, there is one thing I'd like to ask you. How there's Arkenside over in Crossbill. You should know after your recent venture.
I can't say, I'm afraid. I didn't really get the chance to see what they were up to. I wish I could, though. Maybe next time.
Ah, reasonable. I was worried about Rishia Mao's well-being.
I'm still gonna have to get used to saying Rishia. I know I said I'd still say Rixia, but I should probably try and do the official pronunciation of the name. Rishia. Rishia, got it.
There have been rumors of late that the group's star performer has been gravely injured and is in the process of recovery. I've been worried that her absence may be placing additional stress on Rishia. Forget I said anything.
You wouldn't think he was such a devoted fan just looking at him. I wonder how he'd react if I told her that I actually ran into her. And fought her too. Actually, I probably shouldn't tell him about the whole fighting thing, and I can hardly believe it happened myself. Yin, yeah. Next up, go to the rooftop. We're basically going to be talking to everybody we can. Talk to Makarov and Vincent. Makarov.
You know how tough it is to do these special lessons for you kids? Got more than enough in my hands with just one set of lessons, but you guys just had to have your own, didn't you?
I'm sure it's a ton of work. We really can't thank you enough for doing all of this for us.
Whatever. Yeah, my current workload's a headache, but I'm sure it'll be upgraded to a migraine when next year rolls around. Doing no small parts of that damn building over there.
Small building? What? Oh! Huh. That one's supposed to... the one that's supposed to house Valimar and all those soldats. The Imperial Army asked the Academy to build it, didn't they?
Yeah, asked isn't really the right word though, and it's not the first time. They may have to take those combat shells too. They even made me help with it since I worked on that Tachi. Just finished it up a few days before you came back from Crossbell.
I didn't know that.
They haven't given us any soldats to put in there yet, but it's probably just a matter of time. I bet they're gonna be as common out in the battlefield as tanks soon enough.
Yeah. It's kind of scary to think how much has changed in Airbonia already since the end of the war. And this is probably only the beginning.
Well, that's life. Nothing stays the same forever. You just don't spend so much time worrying about the future that you forget about what's happening in your life right now. Basically, don't forget about the future of Airbonia when you got your own shit to deal with. Like next week's test.
I'll be sure to study extra hard for this one. Maybe I should drop by that building and pay Valimar a visit later, though. Vincent! It's nearly time for me to bow out of my academic career. Have the preparations been made for my return to my family's lands, Serapha?
Of course. Everything is arranged for you to start managing them from the moment you arrive. I've also finished networking with all the other second years so that you may remain in contact with them.
Splendid! All is well then. With the Empire as it stands, it is more imperative than ever that we fresh young graduates stay connected. And what better contact for maintaining those connections than Vincent Florard, noble and patriot?
I can feel the inspiration from here, Master Vincent.
Next up, the Academy Field. Talk to Eustace, Paula, and Lambert. Eustace.
I owe nearly as much to the Rhine Club this year as I do to our class. My time at Thor's wouldn't have been as nearly as interesting if I hadn't joined. I consider myself lucky to have done so.
I'm happy to hear that.
Still, Reen, from what I understand, my brother owes you a lot for what you've done during your stay in Crossbell.
I wouldn't say that. While I was there, I saw the extent of his political skill over and over again, and, well, I feel like I only now know just how much he's capable of. In both good ways and bad, I assume. I thought I knew him just like I thought I knew my father, but in the end, they were both strangers to me. Sorry, Eustace. Well, enough about me. I just wish he could have seen his duty as one of the Academy's directors through to the end of the year, that's all.
I've been chosen the next Rhine Club captain. Can't help but feel like Eustace would be the right person for the job, though. Still, it's my responsibility now, so I'm gonna do an even better job than he would.
Sorry. Lambert!
I have my heart set on joining the Imperial Cavalry after graduation. We live in rapidly changing times, but that only makes it more important for me to chart Erebonia's path as both a noble and a soldier. Besides, this provides me an opportunity to put my Thor's education to good use. The lessons I learned from the Civil War, too. Why did I come to this conclusion, you ask? I suppose we use this as influence, and that of a dearly departed fellow second year.
Oh. Next up, we go to the gymnasium. We need to find Friedel. Friedel.
Instead of going home once I graduate, I plan on going on a little journey. I've weighed all my options, and this one stood well above the rest. I'm curious to see how far my swordsmanship can take me, so if nothing else, it should be a very interesting experiment. I decided to ask Loggins to join me as well, so let's see how he replies.
No, it's you, Schwarzer. Is it true that you're going to be helping the student council again tomorrow? I would have imagined one in your position would take the opportunity to rest, but I suppose that's just not your way.
Yeah, for better or worse, that's just how I am. How are things back at home, by the way? I heard things are still kind of chaotic over in the Sutherland province.
So it seems. It's certainly keeping my father busy. Celestine will be returning home to help him, so I imagine he'll be able to stay on top of things, but... what is it to you how my family is faring? Don't you have enough to worry about as things stand? Well, I have no shortage of scores to settle with you, so I'd appreciate if you got back to being your old self. Otherwise, I'll simply end up speeding ahead of you before you know it come next month.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Bridge of support. Oh, that actually gave me something. Oh, I had to talk to him. Whoops. Next up, let's go to the engineering building, and then go see Valymar.
Oh.
Hello? Hey!
Hey there, Rain.
The bike!
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out.
Wait, is that? Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
Oh, it's hers!
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart. I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Nice!
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you. Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. Specs are pretty much the same as yours. Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
Incredible.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Rain. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me.
I think I also remembered, your martial arts teacher, considering it was someone from the Taito school, and I finally remembered her name, the person whose name I for some reason forgot a while ago. It was Kilika. Kilika was your teacher, wasn't she?
The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
You can say that again. I've no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's Liberl and ZCF.
Yay!
Always wanted to see it.
Say hi to Tita.
After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Le Mans State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Verne Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings. The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
Get Tita's help.
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen, even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Reen.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
So that's why Reen accepted to go against Crossbell and the SSS, or help out there and go against the SSS. It's so that they could he could try and prevent a longer, more brutal war, and because the Chancellor basically gave him no other option, sounds like.
But
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crossbell. I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do. You're not alone, Rain. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
sometimes I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it. On a completely different note, why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? You spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will, but not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
I'm about to say, I don't think he cares.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Well, I'm sure he wouldn't mind the company. Valley? The Knight sold at storage area. Valley!
Hey, Valimar, how you holding up?
Relatively comfortably. My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Good.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
What's up?
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
I thought I heard something weird too.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know? What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us.
Eh?
Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind.
I wonder.
If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know, okay? You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
That's right. We actually can talk to Valimar telepathically. He's actually done that quite a bit now that I think about it. He's never really used it as a main ways of communication, but I see no reason why he can't. He mainly did it like at the beginning when we first met him, like before we had actually like linked with him. He was kind of like using that to talk to us about the Awakener or whatever. All right. From here, go to the Student Union, and we should be able to buy Imperial Chronicle Issue 7. Congratulations on Crossbell's annexation. Governor General Albrecht's speech met with great applause. At least the SSS is still managing okay, even with Crossbell in the state it is, it sounds like. And hopefully Reen can become friends with SSS as well. Anyways, newsflash, congratulations on Crossbell's annexation. Lord Rufus Albrea, best known as the man who led the Erebonian forces which moved on Crossbell, became the first Governor General of Crossbell during a ceremony held at Orcus Tower, which will henceforth be the territory's new center of government. Albrea swore to work towards a stable society and build a new government, one completely different from those that came before. His speech was met with cheering and thunderous applause. Universal rejoicing in Crossbell. There wasn't a frown to be seen in Crossbell City today, with its citizens unanimously overjoyed to be incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. It's like a dream come true, said one 23-year-old woman. Others were more reserved in their celebration, happy to join the Empire but remorseful for Crossbell's actions. We must have caused the Erebonian people a lot of stress, lamented one self-employed man I spoke to. It seems the annexation has brought about a new era of self-awareness for the people of the newly declared territory. Working together with Erebonia, Crossbell has long prospered as a result of having one of the largest merchant cities on the continent, and its inclusion into the Empire should only grant it greater prosperity. Wasting no time after returning to his position, Chancellor Osborne announced on the same day as the annexation that he would introduce new policies to support the territory's economic growth. Governor General Rufus Albarea looked more than happy to hear the news, and the two capped off the meeting with an enthusiastic handshake to rapturous applause. The annexation of Crossbell is bound to bring about a bright future for the people of Erebonia, and we here at the Imperial Chronicle are united in supporting its future development. Crossbell sparks economic turnaround. Ever since the annexation of Crossbell, national economic indicators have been on the rise. There have been several contributing factors, of course, including Imperial Governor Karl Regnit's announcement that Heimdall has returned to normalcy, and large corporations like the Reinfer Group resuming their exports. But many cite Crossbell as the turning point. Some analysts even argue that the pre-war economy has already been surpassed. Furthermore, the capital is likely to see a massive influx of tax revenue from Crossbell, which many economic analysts predict will lead to an unprecedented levels of prosperity. One economic pundit commented, "With Crossbell under its wing, Erebonia's economy is likely to reach greater heights than ever before. It wouldn't be hyperbole to call Erebonia as it stands a superpower." The Ashen Knight overwhelms the Republican armor. Rean Schwarzer, the hero who brought the Civil War to an end, still has a few tricks up his sleeve, which he proved by single-handedly repelling the Republican army. The 18-year-old Mr. Schwarzer is a student at a prestigious military academy, as well as the only person capable of piloting the cutting-edge Ashen Knight. His achievements quickly drew the eye of the armed forces, and one high-ranking army staff member even says that they are considering giving him special treatment upon graduation to hasten his path to becoming a military officer. This young man's future seemed exceptionally bright, but the military's been doing what it can to help keep his light hidden. Nearly all information on him and his whereabouts is classified, and interviews with him are strictly prohibited. Special meeting of the Provincial Council. Another meeting of the Provincial Council is planned for the end of this month. Marquis Ragnar, Marquis Higharms, and Crossbell Governor General Lord Rufus Alberea are all set to attend. The meeting will deal with the aftermath of the war and the treatment of Duke Cayenne and Duke Alberea, both of whose questioning has now formally begun. The council has said that they will also issue a statement regarding the ongoing confusion in Ordis, where a splinter group of Noble Alliance forces continues to enforce its rule. Many have taken this as a sign that they may bring that situation to an end. Let's get the new year to a good start. 12,004 had its shares of up and downs, but 12,005 is finally here. The start of a new year is always a good chance to put the past behind us and start fresh. So here are a few tips for welcoming the new year in a positive way and work towards making it a good one. For one, sort out your belongings. This is a great opportunity to throw away all the unneeded clutter building up around you. Don't forget to get some cleaning into either. The second is to set at least one new goal for yourself to achieve in the year ahead. Having goals makes you feel more positive. The third is be sure to give back to the people who helped you last year. Why not send them a card? That's sure to leave a positive impression. And four, last but not least, be sure to get plenty of rest. Last year's Civil War took an exhausting toll on all of us, so much so that a large number of people in the capital claim to have witnessed a collective hallucination. Get those thoughts out of your head and start the year off healthy by sleeping well and sleeping often. Overall, it does seem like they're as good. We can also apparently talk to Ferris and Theresia here.
I've been appointed the new captain of the Academy's lacrosse club. I swear my name is a floral. I will do a stellar job in fulfilling the numerous duties that come with the title. Though perhaps bringing my rivalry with Elisa to its conclusion by the end of the month will take precedent for now. The Imperial Army will be establishing a major new air fleet soon, you know. So Emily and I are going to sign up. You can imagine how well Father took the news, but we managed to talk him around to the idea. Emily's already fired up at the thought of being an officer like Captain Claire one day. Tomorrow's going to be Emily and Theresia's final day as members of the lacrosse club, which means it's one of the last days we'll really get to spend with them. We better make the most of it.
Next up, one last thing before we continue the main story, which is, I'm going to save the game. Find Fidelio. Oh, hey!
Feeling any better now? I mean, endless ocean of work aside?
Honestly, the work's not all that bad. It's kind of nice to get back to a mundane life after so long away. I think my life and my time in Crossbell helped me realize what's important to me. Like spending time with everyone here.
If you say so. Just don't forget to rest up. Knowing you'll be busy again soon enough.
You're probably right. Fidelio! You're not Fidelio! I can still shop from you. I never got the Senin gem. Oh well. Mark. Huh? This was the Occult Research Society's room. Can't see any sign of Beryl either. Maybe the club's been closed? That's weird. Oh yeah, the sign's gone. What the heck?
Brex and I sent in some of our wolfos to the Imperial Chronicle, and they really love them. We even received special recognition during the last Pulitzer Prize ceremony. That in turn led to a man named Norton to offer me a job at the Chronicle, which I graciously accepted. I plan to use that position to spread the truth to as many people as possible.
Weird. How the occult club's going? Oh well, not really a big deal. My guy just crashed again. Toa handing over all of her work to the rest of the student council should be ending today. Knock. There's definitely someone in there, but there's no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Hello? Oh, she's asleep. Again.
Yep, I knew it. No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie, George, Crow.
No. Crow. It really does hurt knowing he's gone.
Rain? What are you doing in my room? Wait, this is the student council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that? I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Come with me.
What's this all about?
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now, but... That doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way. Okay? If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out.
Thank you.
Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Reen.
Aww.
I'm so sorry.
Just let it all out, buddy.
I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you, but I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could.
Oh, Reen.
You made sure he knew how we all felt, and you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it. Okay?
Reen. It really would hurt just to fail at something that you promised.
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep. My days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though. I barely had to teach a thing in the end.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all. You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
Oh.
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you.
Exactly.
Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the Courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
This child can command a ship with perfect accuracy? Put her in the army now!
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be.
Fair.
I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there, though.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here?
Student council
I'm
stuff.
happy you did, but
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
you've only just come back. And besides, tomorrow's your...
I need side quests.
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others. It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7 if it were any different.
Well, if you say so. Okay, I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do.
Good.
And thanks for offering.
I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the game today. At this point, I don't know when I'm going to beat the game. I imagine within 3 episodes at most. That's what I imagine. But it's also possible we could beat it today, depending on how... Oh, Reem! Who? Hey, everybody! Hey, guys. Didn't expect to run into you.
Yeah, crazy coincidence, huh? Are you heading back to the dormitory too?
Yeah, that was the idea. Why don't we all head up back together, then?
As a team. It's nice seeing the flowers bloom as they start to bloom.
Yeah, I know you said earlier that you'd be in full bloom in the week, but I'm thinking it'll be closer to the end of the month, personally.
Just in time for the welcoming ceremony. The new students will be able to begin their academic lives here surrounded by Lena flowers, just as we did. How wonderful.
No.
Y'all know each other since your first day here, right?
Yeah, that's right. Nobody else started partway through the year like you did. But back then, I never could have imagined we'd get along this well. We got off to a kind of rocky start.
You're telling me. Especially Marcus and Eustace.
For what's worth, I do regret the way I behaved back then. It's not exactly something I'm terribly proud of. I think nothing of it. Immaturity makes fools of even the best of us at times. Thanks, Hold on, what's with that expression? You weren't exactly standing on the moral high ground either. I wouldn't have had as much of a reason to behave the way I did if you hadn't kept looking down on your nose at me. Did you not hear me say the best of us?
It was hell on all of us at the time, but it's all just a fond memory now. I suppose the same could be said about your and Reen's little incident at the start of the year, couldn't it?
Bruh.
Just had to bring that up, didn't you?
I should have seen this coming. Thanks, game.
Ooh, little incidents are my favorite. Tell me. Well? Don't you dare. She's the last person who needs to know.
Do not tell that child. It will be over.
Our first day really was full of surprises. Yeah, I can't imagine too many teachers welcoming their students by dropping them through a hole in the floor.
Thanks, Sarah.
Even without having to fight a gargoyle on the way out, that's a pretty memorable way to start school.
And that gargoyle proved to be quite the opponent, too. That's one of the few times we actually all connected at once, I'll say. When we finally managed to pull together and defeat it, she just casually drops in like nothing happened.
It's like she was lying in wait the whole time, watching and waiting for her chance to strike. That's exactly what she was doing.
Still, as exhausting and unusual as it was, that was how our class began. I'm pretty sure it's all burned into all of our memories at this point.
How could it not be? I have no doubt about that. Even so, I'm sure it's one of the memories that I'll cherish decades into the future. Aw, now you got me all jealous. Now it's my turn to do something crazy, make some super memorable memories too.
Don't you dare. I dread to imagine what she's thinking when she says something crazy.
On a hopefully unrelated note, what are we gonna do for dinner tonight? I only plan on getting something over at Kirsch's, but if anyone has any better ideas.
I think it may be a good idea to make something for ourselves. If we divide up the work between us, I'm sure our meal will have quite a bit of variety, too. That does sound nice. My cooking skills were in danger of getting rusty, too. No objections here.
Well, unless anyone else has what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We probably got a lot to buy, so...
That won't be necessary.
Sharon, what are you doing? I know that voice anywhere. Sharon, what are you doing here?
Huh?
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here?
Gosh dang it. Hello, Sharon.
The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker, which means I am here to serve you all once more.
For like, what? A few days?
There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
Thanks, Sharon.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up. Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order.
Oh.
He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Hey!
Boy, I'm starving.
Hey, Sarah.
Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season.
Sarah.
Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for?
Hi, Sharon.
Why are you here?
Yay.
It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines. If you'd like a snack to accompany your beer, would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I am also immensely surprised by that, but...
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford and the government to leave her alone.
All I know is she's definitely on our side. I think, but...
Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants.
That too. You'd be quicker in chains than you were to finish her, like, stopping her or whatever. Back to the dorm. Yippee!
Whew. I think I might have eaten too much. It's been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking. She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing.
Yippee! We can do this again.
Here's Crow's room.
Crow.
I think I'll stay away from it for now. I feel more like going around and talking to everyone.
Maybe we can go into it after talking to everybody. We'll do what we usually did before, which is start at the bottom, go to the top. Celine! Kitty.
Oh, there you are. You look bored, Celine.
I guess I am. My work's done at this point. I feel like I aged a few decades as soon as the war came to an end.
Come on now.
Feels a bit strange to be saying it after the fact, but you fought pretty well over in Crossbell. You've really mastered piloting Valimar.
I'd like to think so anyway. I feel like I could pull off just about anything with him now. And to think, I couldn't do half as much with him when I was first starting out.
You do realize you just admitted you were totally useless, right?
Indeed.
I wonder if you're gonna be okay without us, you know? Valimar must have drawn the short straw to end up with a budding awakener like you.
Hey.
Thanks for worrying about me all the time, Celine.
Excuse me, what makes you think I was worried about you?
Just about everything. From what I can tell, you've always worried about me.
Yeah.
Back in the beginning, when I didn't know anything about piloting, you were always there to guide me through our battles. I doubt I would have ever come this far if you didn't have my back. So, thank you. For all of it.
Why do you always have to be like this? There are parts of the legends passed down in the clan that not even Emma and I know about. But just bear this one thing in mind. Divine Knights have incredible power, and they can become devils just as easily as they can become gods.
Become devils?
Don't worry, I know. And I won't forget. Anyone in my position needs to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm well aware of that.
That's fine then. Anyway, good luck, I guess. If you really need it, I can always come and help out.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Sharon!
Oh, good evening, Master Reen. I thought you had already retired for the evening. How would you like for me to put together some supper?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I've eaten more than I should have as it is. Your cooking really is delicious, Sharon. I was starting to miss it after not having it for so long.
It was my pleasure to cook for all of you again, so I pulled out all the stops with this one. Seeing all of you happily indulging my handiwork always makes every second of preparation worth it. Is something the matter, Master Reen?
I'm curious what you're going to be doing with Ouroboros now that the Civil War's over.
Oh, I was just thinking about how you haven't changed a bit. I'm not sure it's my place to ask, but is everything all right over at Ouroboros? I can't help but wonder after how things turned out. Vita seems really shocked.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I haven't a clue. No word of what's been happening in the society has reached my ears since then. I have no idea where the second Anguis is now, nor do I know what happened regarding the Phantasmal Blaze plan after the Chancellor declared he was taking it over.
Yeah, that's another thing I'm concerned about. What does it mean to take over the Phantasmal Blaze plan?
And quite frankly, none of it is my concern. The answers won't change who I am, and it won't suddenly cause me to shift priorities.
Good. I was just curious.
I am and always will be a proud maid of the Reinford family. Not because of the freedom we enforcers are granted, but because that is simply who I am. Much like how you being the Ashen Chevalier doesn't change how you are also a proud member of Class 7.
I suppose you're right.
And no matter what happens to you in the future, never lose sight of who you really are. It's almost time for me to return to Ruhr, but should you ever need me again, I will gladly rush to your side. Naturally, that includes your relationship with Lady Elisa. I'll be rooting for the two of you.
I should have known. Still, thank you. I'm glad you can stay here for a while longer.
Alright, let's go to the second floor. Elliot!
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year, so why not return the favor? I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the Academy before I go.
Aw.
Just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted.
Yeah!
I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music.
Aw.
I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life, like I had here at the Academy. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too. No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and Trista are really close, so don't be a stranger, okay?
Of course.
I know you're gonna have tons of work to get through between your classes and your missions, but...
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other. There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too. You'll have to show me around next time I make it over there.
You bet.
It sounds like Reen's gonna be staying behind the class. Or like a... It's interesting. Machias!
Hey, Machias. Working hard, or...?
I'll stop you right
Don't even finish it.
Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book. If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks? Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they? You'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thor's with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thor's grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own, and that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah.
No pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just... I know we're probably going to both be really busy with our own lives come spring, but let's make time to have lunch together once in a while or something. Okay?
Yeah.
Studying is all well and good, but even I need a change of pace every now and again.
I think that can be arranged. The train from here to Heimdall only takes a half hour. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't hang out sometimes.
Then it's a date.
Yay. Uses.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just taking a short break. Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
Take a break. Jesus Christ.
Oh, are those the tax reports you mentioned?
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate. Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Berea Hard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either. As such, the task falls to me.
Damn.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest. No contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task. But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole. Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't...
Oops.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is. Standing in for Duke Alperea like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious.
What is it?
It's nothing. In the days to come, more people will be relying on you than ever before. But no matter who does so or what they ask, do not lose your pride as a noble. Act independently, your head held high. Maintain your pride and your autonomy, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Thanks. I promise I will.
I'll hold you to that.
Buddy.
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one. I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands, but all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea, but actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
Aww.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy, and once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man, you really are amazing. Well, if you ever need reference materials, you know who to call. I can get pictures of anything you might need and send them over. I know you're talented, but that's a lot to paint off of just your memory.
I'd appreciate that.
I'm gonna miss all these guys, man. I mean, I know that we'll probably see them all again, but having them as like main party members is gonna... Not having them as main party members is gonna be painful. I feel like we should save her for last. Laura!
What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Reen. I'll show you.
Hey, friend!
You and Monica got a picture taken together? You both look so happy in it, too.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us.
Their name doesn't happen to start with R and end with X, would it?
I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the Academy to take away with me.
My mirror's on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. For once. I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, Coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Yeah.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Yeah.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more. Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential.
Yeah.
Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. Regardless, I'd love to come and visit you should the opportunity present itself. And if it does, I'd like to formally request a duel with you to test how much the two of us have grown.
Let's not kid ourselves. We both know who's going to win that duel. But your invitation is all the motivation I need to get plenty of training in myself. Can't have you beating me too badly.
I hope you will.
Next up, Emma. Are you going to be going back to the Hexen clan?
What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Reen. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club. Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved...
Uh-oh.
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you.
I realized at the last second, wait a minute, Dorothy's the one that...
Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements.
Oh, no.
But all in moderation, she assured.
Not sure about
Not
that.
that I'm one to judge. What kind of story are you writing?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child. It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden. Or at least, that's the plan.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done?
Yeah.
I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
Wait. I just realized what I think's probably what might happen for Cold Steel 3. Do you think Reen will become an instructor? That'd actually be pretty cool, Instructor Reen. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but I can sort of see that being what happens if Reen's going to be staying at the academy.
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
What? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, that makes a lot more sense now I think about it. If we end up staying at Thor's Academy, and we end up, like, helping out as an instructor, you know what we would probably end up becoming an instructor of? A new Class 7. That's probably what we would become instructor of. We basically become the instructor Sarah of a new Class 7. I kind of hope that's what it ends up being. I wouldn't be surprised. I would love to see it.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm sure you and Valimar will be just fine without my help now.
That or Reen's going to be held back and be just joining part of a new Class 7 is what I imagine. It's either he's going to be an instructor of a new Class 7 or he's going to be held back a year and be part of a new Class 7.
Still, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to get in touch. It may take some time to contact me, though. You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Thank you.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the orbital technology you're used to.
Thanks, Emma.
It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be.
Ooh.
So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
All right. I'm sure I'll give you a ring. Or a rune, I guess. I hope you end up being able to find Vita, too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how we end up staying at Thor's. Fee, I'm curious. Are you gonna go back to Zephyr? What is that?
Are those seeds you got there?
Are you gonna become a botanist?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me, but I guess it wasn't so bad.
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going. It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. What's wrong?
Nothing. This one and this one should be okay too.
Eh? Fee gave Reen a handful of seeds.
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after.
We're gonna be able to grow plants in the next game, aren't we?
You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything, though. When I found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming.
Oh, you're gonna be going around looking for Zephyr members.
If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job.
That's my job.
I'll give it my best shot.
So she's gonna be going around looking for members of Zephyr. I want to save you for second last. What's your plan, Sarah?
Something on your mind, instructor?
Are you going to be a bracer again?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are going to be come next month. But all this soul searching's giving me a headache.
Or are you still going to be an instructor?
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back with the guild for the first time in 2 years.
Hey, you are going back to being a bracer.
And I'd bet they'll be glad to have you back.
That return of Purple Lightning.
Things are probably going to be rough over there. Even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow. And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too. What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man. Just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much. All that'll do is turn you into a jaded grump. Everything in moderation, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks. I haven't joined the intelligence division, and I have no plans to. I'm gonna keep responding to their requests, but only if I'm comfortable doing what they're asking. And I can promise you, I'll never do anything that would put me in conflict with the guild or put innocents' lives at risk. I don't know what the future will bring for me, but that's the creed I want to stand by.
Yeah. If it's other things that doesn't put innocent people's lives or doesn't hurt the guild, and it actually seems like it'll help people in general, sure, I'll help the intelligence division. Nothing more than that. Crossbell was I feel like the thing with the SSS was the closest we get to what we dislike doing.
I know. Don't worry. No matter what happens, you'll always be my student. So go out there, live your life, and grow into such a heartthrob that I won't be able to take my eyes off you.
Thank you, Sarah.
Well, I'll try.
All right, Milliam. Are you just gonna go back to the intelligence division, I assume?
Oh, hey, Reen. It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Aww.
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time. But I don't know. It was weird, like we were all upset but didn't want to let it show. It's been bugging me.
Oh, kiddo.
So that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months.
I can't imagine that I don't know. We now know a bit more about... It does sound like Milliam and Altina did come from the 13 factories of Ouroboros. It explains the existence of Sammy and Lammy. But why would the 13 factories send these two?
And not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so?
Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Millium forever and ever.
Small.
But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can
Milliam.
use them as a shelf like Emma's.
Milliam. Milliam.
Something wrong?
Nah, not really. So, you've got a new mission starting next month, right?
Yep, I've got to go see how things are over out west. Duke Cayenne's been arrested, but it sounds like things are still pretty nuts over there. Oh, but guess what? I might get to go out to Laburel and Rimaferia soon.
Ooh.
What is it with you and blabbing classified information?
Never change.
Well,
Or maybe
whatever.
do, please.
Just promise me you'll take care of yourself.
On second thoughts, actually, please do change.
Be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
You know, with the way it's feeling, it feels like it's like, even though it's still gonna be Cold Steel, like, even though Cold Steel 3 is, of course, like, still in freaking Arabonia, it almost feels like it's gonna be a new arc if we're gonna have like so many different, if we're gonna have different party members. Anyways, now let's talk with Elisa.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end.
I don't think it takes a genius to tell what you're gonna probably be doing.
I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse and Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports. Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin. No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Yeah, good luck with that. Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Yeah.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company. But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you will.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it. And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
Elisa.
I don't really care what happens to the Rhineford group. I don't even want to go back to Ruhr. All I want to do is stay here with you.
Elisa. We've talked about this. The best thing for the two of us now is to go our separate ways. You only get one life, so you've got to make the most of it. You shouldn't feel obligated to give that up for someone else's sake. That's as true for us as it is for the rest of our classmates.
I know. I just hate that it has to be this way. But with half the company's directors now gone, the group is now much weaker than it was before. Everyone's saying we should be making more weapons than ever, but the company is in no position to do something like that. Mother and Grandfather might be skilled, but even they aren't skilled enough to go against the changing times.
That's why they need you.
As their family, I feel like I should be right there, supporting them. No, scratch that again. It's not because I feel like I have to. I want to support them.
Then do it.
And that's what you should do.
Exactly.
Don't worry about me. I'll be just fine.
We can still see each other.
Even if we're apart, I'll always be thinking of you. Not a single day will pass where I won't be thinking about that sweet, hardworking girl I fell in love with.
Oh, Reen, that's so sweet.
No.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up.
It's all good.
I'm really happy, though.
Me too. Still, let's make the most of our free day tomorrow. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
Yeah, you're right. I'll probably spend most of it with the lacrosse club while you're out helping the student council. But I want it to be something we'll always remember.
All right, that's everybody. But I wonder... Yeah, we can go in here now. Pro's room. Damn.
You are all going to be in for some tough times ahead. I can't go any farther now. but you can. So keep going forward.
Relentlessly.
Crow's final words changed our path forever. No. It's more like they gave us the encouragement we needed to step onto the right one. We only get one life, and we're the only ones who can live it. Thanks, Crow. I might not be leaving the Academy to pursue some noble goal like the others are, but I'll do what I can here. Although, if I have to keep taking time off for trips like that one to Crossbell, I can kiss my attendance goodbye. Well, I can try to make it so I'll never be in danger of repeating a year. Unlike a certain someone. I think I've spent long enough looking backwards. Time to start looking forward again. Although, if anything, I should be...
That hurts. Cool save photo. Main story advance time. Guess I'll turn the radio on. Boop.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board. And despite the Rhineford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Aubin Time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Clichés are clichés for a reason, after all. Anyway, my name is Misty, and I'll be your host.
I wonder where Vita is now. I get the feeling she actually enjoyed doing Odd in Time. It's not like she could have kept going after all this. Eh? I wonder what that could be. Hello? Hello?
This is you, isn't it, Reem?
Elisa? Elise. No, Elise.
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school?
Yes. I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
Aw. I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I'm sorry it even had to be a letter. I really was planning to go pay you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Oh, please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Reem.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though, really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
Is something wrong?
No, not at all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Right. Night, Elise. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, okay?
Oh, there's no need for that. Good night, Reen. Sweet dreams.
Huh? She seems somehow odd. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It was kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Tomorrow's gonna be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for the next week today so I can make the most of it. The final free day! Alright, final free day. What are our final requests? We have angler management. Kenneth, my brother and I are having a fishing battle, but I'm gonna need your help to actually make it happen. So if you got the time, at the fishing spot in Trista. Let's talk Trista. Michael, I plan on starting a brand new show here at Radio Trista, but I'm going to need your help to get the first broadcast just right. If you've got time to make radio history, meet me at Trista Radio Station. Michael. Junk Wanted by Brandon. A bunch of students are helping us put on a flea market, but we haven't got as much to sell at our stalls we'd like. Mind remedying that? Stop by my store and I'll give you the particulars. Please and thank you. Class Warfare. Patrick. Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7, it's time to finally settle which of our class is superior. Come to the Academy Field fully equipped and prepared for defeat. Patrick. In the race to end all races. Angelica, you've been getting pretty good at riding my old bike, good enough to pique my curiosity. I want to settle once and for all which of us is the better rider, and there's only one way to do that. If you're up to the challenge, come find me in the engineering building. Oh god. There's one from Radio Station, requests for help from the flea market. These all seem worth doing, and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year too. It's only about 9 in the morning, so I got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. Report quest, speak to Toa. It doesn't look like there are bonding events, though. But we've actually got a bunch of stuff we can actually do first. Specifically in regards to, ooh, music's even different. I need to go back up for save files. But we can talk to a bunch of people to actually update profiles. Okay, here we go. First off, we're looking for a you.
Recently, my duties have largely consisted of keeping Master Vincent hidden away from Lady Margarita. But this time I thought it best that they did encounter one another and was consciously derelict in said duties. After all, Master Vincent is a noble gentleman. He needs to be able to solve these sorts of problems on his own. Though it seems today is the day that he will, and the song will meet its end. A shame too. I was rather enjoying it.
I wonder what Vincent would think of that.
Margarita, I've put this off long enough.
Allow me this chance to be completely honest with you. I'm afraid I cannot possibly enter into matrimony with you.
What? But what of our engagement? What of our dream to have 10 children and carry on our family's legacies?
I don't recall agreeing to either of those things.
Still, I have a duty to fulfill. A duty I must take as a man of the Empire. A duty to support this nation. Which means I can't be focusing my attention on love and women right now. I do hope you understand.
He's entirely serious too. His tragedy is he's unable to get married to me right now because he has a duty to fulfill. Oh wait, right now? He did say right now, didn't he? That would mean...
No.
I never thought the day would come when a flawed man would willingly hurt a lady. But I won't be able to focus on my post-graduation duties without bringing this misadventure to an end once and for all. Forgive me, Margarita, but there are times when a man must wear the hat of the villain for the sake of the greater good.
Thank you.
Next up, go to Edel.
I'm starting up my own nature conservation site once I graduate. My great desire is to bring smiles to the faces of everyone in Erebonia by filling the country with flowers. I'm certain that doing so would bring so much good to the world that war would become a thing of the past.
Next up, lot near the upper class dorms.
It's hard to believe that the second year students will be leaving us soon. I have to try not to think about it. As soon as the thought enters my head, I start getting depressed. This past year may have had its ups and downs, but I've truly enjoyed being able to serve every one of them.
Monk by the lower class dorms.
Have you heard the rumors about Radio Trista starting a brand new show soon? I can hardly wait to see what their show is.
Inside?
More inclined. How was your time with the Imperial Army?
Super informative, actually. Not that I can tell you much about it, since most of what they show me is classified.
Yeah, I figured. It must be tough in the army to have to keep your mouth shut all the time.
Even though I'm happy I went. It's kind of nice to be away from all of it. Speaking of, why don't we hop in the pool for a bit? It's not practice day, but I can still get the key easy enough.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it.
Go to Thor's and go to the auditorium building. Ooh! Oh, this is the flea market. I can buy equipment here. I can assume why they give me the option to do this. Oh, I was supposed to talk to Hugo. Wait. What do you sell? All of Gambler Jack, which I already have. Accessories. Next up, go talk to Lind, or at the garden.
Oh, by the way, I'm not Vivi. I'm just Lynn. Vivi asked me to take care of the flowers here while she checked out the flea market. It's the girl who will be in charge of the club from next month on. Really inspires a lot of confidence.
You just realize that now. Go to Student Union Building and talk to Loggins.
You sure you want to come with me on my journey and prove my skills? I thought you were going to join the Imperial Army. What happened?
You say that like I just volunteered. You did invite me. You're right about me wanting to join the army, but it's not like I've got some big fancy reason. I just want to. And that's not gonna cut it. How am I supposed to set an example if I join for such a half-hearted reason? I figure if I'm with you, I can find one. Something I can aspire to. Something that'll guide me on my way up to the ranks.
You've really grown. Well, looks like we stuck by my side a little longer, my vice captain.
Go upstairs and we can speak to Stefan and Beryl, which I'm curious about. Is Beryl back yet? Wait, it is back here now. What? Beryl. Huh. Haven't seen you in a while. Didn't you already disband the infamous Occult Research Society?
Let's just say I was taking a little break. One that was quickly cancelled after my crystal ball showed me an especially interesting reading.
Do I even want to ask?
I saw something writhing deep within the abyss, and a spiral of fate drawing an even space and time. Oh, the things we have to look forward to.
The final dungeon is going to be the old schoolhouse again, isn't it? Something's going to happen to the old schoolhouse again, isn't it? I can already feel it. If you're saying that something's happening in the abyss, the only abyss that nearby that I can think of is the old schoolhouse. Are we? Do you think we're going to have to fight Loa again? Loa Erebonius? Maybe a souped up version of him too. I'm glad she's entertained, at least, because nearly everything she tells me flies right over my head. Last, we need to find you.
After I graduate, I'll be joining the Computer and Network Technology Division of the Imperial Army. Sure, the Chancellor's Intelligence Division is more famous for handling information, but I wanted a different angle on things. I think it's a career path that'll let me make use of the things I learned both in this club and at the Institute of Ruhr. One thing's for sure, though. I'm really excited to start working there. Bring on the future.
Now it's time for us to do the side quests. So, first off, Junk Wanted. There are a bunch of extra AP here we can get apparently, and I'll try and get them, but now that we've already gotten max rank, I'm not going to be as concerned if I don't get them, but I'm probably still going to try and get all of them. All AP, I mean. Head to the general store and speak to Brandon. Okay.
Hi, Irene. You know, sometimes I feel bad about how much we shopkeepers ask of you. Sorry about that.
Seriously, it's no sweat. I actually find it kind of fun. This is the last free day of the year, too, so I might as well make the most of it, right?
Time sure flies, doesn't it? Really have been doing this for a whole year now. Still, there's no time to be getting all misty-eyed thinking about the past. We've got work to do. So let's get to it.
Sounds good. You requested you need help with your flea market stall, right? Something about not having as many items to sell as you were hoping for.
You got it. The market itself is a joint effort between us merchants and some of the students. But the whole thing's kind of being tossed together on such short notice that people haven't had much time to donate items for our stall.
That's a shame. After all the work that's gone into it, I'm sure everyone wants the flea market to be a big hit. But you can't stay open for very long if your stall doesn't have much to sell.
Hit the nail right on the head there, Reen. So what I want you to do is go around and see if you can find anything for us. Think you can help us out one last time?
But of course. How could I say no to that? But, how many more items are we talking about here?
Well, about one more would be appreciated, but 2 more would be ideal. More than that, and you'd be my favorite person, Trista. Might not be easy to find anything, though. I mean, as brief as the window was, we did already ask people to donate. I guess most of the people who just had stuff on hand to give us have already done so.
I get you. So I'll have to sniff out items that got ignored for whatever reason, probably. I don't even know where to start. I'll see what I can do, though.
Thanks, I'm counting on you.
I'm just going to follow the guide to a T regarding this. So, I'm just going to read out the guide as it is, and then we'll do it as we read. Speak to Brandon, accept the request. Depending on what you can get an extra AP. First, go to the pawn shop and speak to Mick.
Oh, Lumberblitz's making a comeback. Now that's promising.
Good to see you again, Mick. Back in the horse racing saddle again, I see.
Don't get smart. But yeah, now that the racetrack's open again, I'm back in my element. I'm really glad I told you kids to go out there and to get that war ended. I don't want to live in a world without the spring races. Look, I can tell you ain't happy about the whole hero thing, but just try to take it one step at a time. You guys had to run away from being the Ashen Chevalier, so you might as well work on dealing with that burden.
Yeah, you're right. Belmar's a part of my life now, so it's time I start thinking about what that means for me from here.
Good. Don't get started just yet. It's your last free of the year. You're not going to want to waste it worrying. Take the day off.
I think I might. If anyone in this stuff has stuff that they can't sell to save their life, it's going to be Mick. I wouldn't be surprised if he had something to donate for the flea market. Maybe we should ask. Rena asked Mick if he had any items that could be sold at the flea market.
Kid, I run a pawn shop. What would I want to donate my stuff? Why would I want to donate my stuff to a flea market for free when I could just sell it to some sucker here?
You raise a good point.
And business is booming off, you know? If you want something from me, you're gonna have to give me something in return. See? That's the beauty of capitalism.
There's no way that there isn't at least one thing here he'll never be able to sell. I wonder if there's something I could do to cheer him up and make him feel a little more generous.
Man, I can't wait for the spring race to start. I'm gonna have to win big and kick this year off right.
Oh good, more irresponsible gambling. Why am I not surprised? Still, that might be a good starting point. Maybe I could try and find him something horse-related to give him. Next up, head to Sarah's room in the Class 7 dorm. Bruh. I never thought it was possible for this room to get any messier until now. I mean, I know she's busy with getting all her work in order before she leaves. Would it really be that much extra effort to get rid of these bottles? Or at least stand them up? She said she was going to be ready to move out soon, too. Maybe I should go and remind her. Next up, go to Kirsch's Cafe and Inn and speak to Instructor Sarah.
What brings you here? Finally built up the courage to ask me to treat you to a drink? Because you know I'd be happy to.
When I tell you I'm too young to drink, do you just hear a bunch of static, or is there some other problem? I'm here to tell you that you might want to start getting your room in order. You're going to regret it if you leave it until the last minute and end up panicking over getting everything done.
Well, you know.
Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure it'll all work out. I know Sharon would be more than happy to help.
No, anything but that. Fine, you win. I'll get right on it. But you're going to be helping me. This was all your idea.
Well, I suppose I got some time to kill anyway, so sure. There you go.
Phew, you're a real lifesaver.
I didn't think that'd wear me out so much. I'll go toss the rest of the garbage out so you can stay in here and rest up.
Ah, bless the instructor who has capable students, for upon them shall be thrust the bulk of the work.
Even if that's what you're thinking, do you actually have to say it right when I'm within earshot?
Oh, right, let me give you these. You really helped me out today, but don't think of this as a reward. It's just that I've already finished them. So you might as well take them. The last thing I need is a pile of books weighing down my luggage.
Cornelia Collection? Are you just dumping your old books on me and trying to play it off as a generosity, or am I missing something?
You wound me, Reen. With how well you know me. Thanks for taking them off my hands. Give him a read, or don't. Whatever you want. They're yours now.
Thanks. Now that I look at these might look like they seem like they might be worth selling at a flea market. I guess I found my first thing to sell then. I could just take these over now, but I'm betting I can turn up more things in need of cheap selling than this. Next up, go to the entrance of the academy and find the janitor. You know, the janitor might know where I could find something for the flea market. He might have donated everything he had already, but there's no harm in asking. Skylar?
You're looking for items for the market too, are you? Afraid I already donated everything I had to give. Sorry about that.
No worries. I figured as much. With Becky and Hugo as worked up as they are, I'd be shocked if they hadn't asked him a long time ago.
But even though I'm out of items, it doesn't mean I'm out of ideas. There were some students who asked me to collect something they didn't need just a while ago. They told me it was pretty hefty, so I haven't gone and done it yet. Who knows? Maybe that's something you could sell at the flea market.
Really? Yeah, that could definitely be worth looking into. Who was it?
I don't remember the name. All I remember is that they were second year. He also told me the thing they wanted to pick up was the result of hours of club work, so that might help.
Okay, so I'm on the lookout for a second year who's really dedicated to their club. Sure, I can do that. Thanks for the tip, Skylar.
Not at all. Just wish I could have been more helpful.
From here, go into the main building, second floor, and find Clara in the art room. Clara!
Can I help you with something, Reen?
Oh, it's nothing major. Skylar said that there's a second year trying to dispose of an unwanted item. Maybe I should ask Clara? Yeah, anything?
Unwanted items? Yeah, sure.
You were the one the janitor meant? But he said it was this big, heavy thing resulting from many hours of club work. Wait, is it?
That's right. It's what I've been working on this year. It's way too big and heavy to take back with me. Go ahead and do whatever you want with it.
But you spent ages working on it.
I'm surprised too. You've always taken great care of your work.
Please, art's value aside the moment it's finished. There's no point in hoarding all your finished pieces around.
Still, it's kind of a shame to just, I don't know, get rid of it.
I can see where she's coming from. Hopefully you can find a good home with someone who appreciates its value.
It's in the storeroom anyway. Hop to it, Warzel.
Sure thing.
A lion sculpture. Thanks. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Oh, can it? If you're done, let me get on with my work. I'm trying to concentrate.
Sorry about that. And that's two. That should be plenty. I could always try and find more, though. The more stuff I can find, the better. Now, go to the academy field and speak to Lambert.
Your coat's looking just as marvelous as ever today, Whitcomb. And to think this is just the beginning of our journey to greatness together.
You seem even happier than usual today, Lambert. What's going on?
Oh, I haven't told you good news yet, have I? Just the other day, Whitcomb and I entered the horse show in Heimdall. Not only did we get to experience the joy of entering, but we were even rewarded a prize. Seeing someone else officially recognize Whitcomb's excellency fills me with glee.
Wow, that's quite the achievement. Congratulations to the both of you. Can't say I'm terribly surprised though. Whitcomb really is an amazing horse.
Why, thank you. I actually took a group photo of all the prize-winning horses. Please take it. I have more.
Commemorative photograph. Wow, this is a great picture. And these horses really do look like they deserve to win. You know, I can see Mick loving a photo like this. Maybe I should show it to him. Now, head back to the pawn shop. Go back to the pawn shop and speak to Mick. I'm also going to save here.
You again? What do you want?
I found something I thought you might be interested in, Mick.
Huh? This is a photo from this year's horse show. Man, nothing but top-tier horses here. Especially these two. If they started racing proper, I think they could really clean up. Now that I've seen them, I can get it to know them before they hit the big leagues. There ain't a bet I won't win.
Great. I didn't think he was going to like it this much.
Nah, fine, you win. Let me see if I got any junk that might go faster at the damn market than it would here. Give me a minute.
Your generosity is awe-inspiring.
There.
Paper mache Mishy. Yippee. Wasn't this from Classify's event at the Academy Festival?
I guess. Don't care. They brought it here and now it's in my way. So if you want to get rid of it for me, that'd be just great. Just don't bring it back. It's yours now.
Then why didn't you just give it to me for when I first asked you? Oh, who cares? I did what I set out to do. And that's the third item. I think I found more than enough stuff now. Let's get all this to Brandon and see what he has to say. Crossbill Times Special. Special issue Crossbill's autonomy is no more, but was the Empire just taking it from us? What's this? Crossbill Times Special Issue. Special issue, Crossbill's autonomy is no more. Today, on this 14th of January 2005, Henry McDowell, provisional mayor of Crossbill and acting representative of the state government, signed an agreement ceding ownership of Crossbill to the Erebonian Empire, bringing Crossbill State's 70-year history to an abrupt end. Provisional Mayor McDowell was visibly shaken and teary-eyed as he emerged from his signing. When pressed for comment, he simply stated, "I've never felt such shame," before exiting the room. Shortly afterward, Crossbill's Diet also proclaimed its dissolution, and Crossbellans far and wide could be seen offering silent prayers of mourning for the country's autonomy. For its part, the Imperial government vows to protect the safety of Crossbell's people and has established a new government which will govern the territory from here on. Analysis. Were Erebonia's actions justified? In light of recent events, this question is likely on the lips of every Crossbellan citizen. We at the Crossbill Times have attempted to chronicle the events that led us to here and provide you, dear readers, with an answer. Crossbell's actions. In October 2004, the then mayor of Crossbell, Dieter Croy, illegally manipulated public opinion to gain support for the establishment of the independent state of Crossbell. At the same time, in an attempt to force other nations to recognize the legitimacy of this power play, the International Bank of Crossbell froze all of its international assets. Next was the Empire's response. The Erebonian Empire strongly condemned these actions and, insisting that Crossbell had long been Erebonian territory, mounted an armed invasion of the state. This culminated in Erebonia's attempt to fire upon Crossbell City with its railway guns. This led to Crossbell's reaction. President Dieter Croy took action, using a newly developed weapon to prevent the railway guns from damaging the city and destroy Guerrilla Fortress to also prevent them from being fired again. This led to chaos in Crossbell. Shortly after, President Croy's legitimacy was called into question, and he was taken into custody by the police. His arrest brought the chaos in Crossbell to an end. After taking up the mayoral seat on the provisional basis, Mayor McDowell revealed to the public the truth of what had occurred and set about rebuilding the state government. At this point, however, the Erebonian Empire launched a second invasion, which ultimately led to the annexation of Crossbell. It cannot be denied that Crossbell's actions have sparked the conflict with Erebonia, nor can it be questioned that our nations of forces attacked the Imperial Army. However, the Empire's response to these aggressions, including the attempted firing of their railway guns, which could have taken the lives of countless innocent civilians, cannot be considered anything less than excessive. Furthermore, Crossbell took responsibility for the arrest of its former president Dieter Croy, as well as retracted its declaration of independence. While we freely admit to our nation's wrongdoings, it is very hard to argue that the Erebonian Empire's invasion, occupation, and annexation of our nation was at all justified, doubly so in light of the nation's attempt to put things right. The Erebonian Empire continues to insist that Crossbell was its territory from the beginning, and that their occupation was merely to protect us from the Republic of Calvard. However, given the way things have unfolded, that explanation rings hollow to many Crossbellans. Just who owns Crossbell, and how should it be run? These are questions we will have to ask ourselves anew in the days to come. Tensions remain at Tangram Gate. Ever since the Republic of Calvard declared Crossbell's annexation by Erebonian invalid, Tangram Gate, situated on our eastern border, has been a hotbed of violence and political unrest. The Calvardian attempts at the invasion have been repeatedly staved off by the Imperial Army's armored division stationed at the gate, but they show no signs of stopping. These large-scale battles have filled the hearts of the Crossbellan public with fear, but spokesmen for the Imperial Army have urged people to remain calm. The army vows to deploy its most powerful weapon, the Ashen Knight, alongside its Panzer Soldats in order to bring the conflict to a swift and decisive end. Letters from the editors. Under this wintry sky, on this icy January's day, we have become citizens of the Imperial territory of Crossbell. It's not a change that's come about uncontested, and it's one that's sure to cause arguments for years to come. How could it not? Our new government will change life as we know it significantly. While our nation may have lost its autonomy, as people we are unchanged. We are still people with free will, people who will think and feel for themselves, people who can envision what we want our futures to be. No matter where the seat of power lies or who sits upon it, this is still our home. We will be keep thinking, keep feeling, and keep dreaming of a better future, regardless of what lies in store for us. Crossbow Times editorial staff. Well then, alright. I want to make sure of something. I know I probably should have waited to do this. Oh, I can actually go to the old schoolhouse. Hang on. I want to see what happens if I go there, but first I want to turn in the side quest and make sure I get the extra 2 AP. What? I'm an idiot. I never turned in the mission. Just to make sure. I can't believe I forgot about this. Got a ton of items now. More than enough to make him happy, I'm sure. Or hand him in.
So did you manage to scrounge anything up?
You bet I did. Here you go.
Wow, how'd you find all these? Every single one of them's rare too. We put these out and the customers will come running. Nice work. Our soul's really looking up and it's all thanks to you. Much obliged.
All I really did was walk around talking to people, and I'm an expert at that at this point. Although it has been a while since I've done it in Trista.
No surprises there. You've done this every single free day you've had all year. And even if your free days weren't exactly free, you've saved the bacon of every shop owner in Trista time and time again. So thanks, on behalf of everyone. Here, let me give you some extra stuff today. Don't even try to say no.
Yippee! These are really nice. I won't say no, but are you sure about all this?
With all you've done for me and the people of Trista this past year, I'd say you've more than earned it. But we'll work even harder next year.
I knew there had to be a catch. Junk wanted. Increased by 1. I think that means I gained an additional 1. But just to be safe, we're going to go check in with,
Nowhere.
Yep, 1 plus 1.
Well done!
1 plus 1 is 2. Alright, I actually want to go to the old schoolhouse. I want to see what happens if I do this. It's been a while. We can't go in. I honestly really shouldn't be surprised, I feel. Next up, go to Radio Trista. Because it's time to do the Let's Talk Trista. Norn! Or, sorry, Michael. Good to see you again.
Oh, you're here. Great. It really has been a while, Rain. Last time I saw you, you weren't even famous. What do you say? Want to give Radio Trista an exclusive interview?
I'll pass. Besides, at the end of the day, I'm just a student. I don't want to be made into some national hero.
Nuts. Fair enough, I guess. That's not what you're here for, anyway. You're here to help me out with this new talk show I'm working for on for Radio Trista.
New talk show? Finally replacing Abentime, huh?
Come for its time, truly. I still think of it as a success, though. So I want to take what we learned there and put it all into a new show in the same vein, to establish a talk show genre. See, this one's got a theme to it. Towns. We'll focus on a different town or city in every podcast. We're gonna try and get to the heart of what makes each city that we visit great, straight from the locals' mouths. Our first show's gonna be a test case, and I'm gonna need your help with it.
Fine by me. But since you're asking me, I take it the first town you'll be covering is Trista?
That's right, our own backyard. Helps that this place got way more famous after the war. It's gonna do wonders for our ratings. Well, new shows live and die on those numbers. So do radio stations, actually. The Bell in Heimdall gave us a bit of a boost, but our listenership isn't what it used to be. So now's our chance to win back their hearts and ears from those bastards at Imperial Chronicle Radio.
Should have seen that coming.
Unfortunately, we don't even have anyone who can replace Misty, which doesn't exactly help matters. But even though we're not ready to air it just yet, I want to get a feel for how the show's going to work as soon as I can. So basically, I want you to go around and get comments from the people of Trista about what makes this town great. Sound like something you can do for me?
But of course. Not a problem. But do you have any guidelines for me, or should I just go around asking everyone I see what they like about town?
I sure do. Why don't we limit it to just 5 comments for now? And diversify those too. One from an elderly, one from a kid, a worker, And given that we're kind of a school town, one from a student and one from a teacher should round things out nicely. Try to get a hardworking first year for the student comment and someone who won't mess with us for the teacher one.
Got it. Sounds like a good mix of people. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks. Let me know once you got all the comments we need. Best of luck.
You need to speak to a list of NPCs in order to get bonus AP. Just like before, I'm going to follow this to a T to make sure we get the extra AP. Okay. First off, you will need to speak to a list of NPCs to get the bonus AP. First, go to Kirsch's Cafe and Inn and speak to Old Man Abbott. You're Old Man Abbott, right? Abbott's nothing if not elderly. Would you make a comment?
Comments, you say? I got my fair share of those. Hopefully I can give you one that works.
Fingers crossed.
What makes Trista great to me? I'd say it's because this place has a unique sense of vitality. You can see it as a key point in a school year like these, too. Being able to share in all the major milestones of all these young students' lives bring me a joy that couldn't be found anywhere else.
That's an interesting perspective. And I suppose it makes sense coming from an elderly person.
I can hardly wait to meet the new students who will be here in just 2 weeks. Oh, I'm rambling now. Was that helpful?
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
How nice to hear. I do hope it ends up being mentioned in that new show you mentioned.
Of course. Next up, go to Teisel near the entrance of the general store. Hello, Teisel. I bet Teisel would give me a good comment for the child category. What do you like about the place, Teisel?
I really give my comment right on the new radio show? Well, in that case, I'll happily give you one.
If you want mine.
Let's see here. I think the thing that makes Trust great is its pleasant, relaxing scenery. In spring, you've got the lino flowers. In fall, you have the falling leaves. Each season is beautiful in its own way. It's close to Heimdall, too, so I think everyone should come and look if they get a chance. How about you? Was that okay? Oh, I just knew I was gonna mess up somehow.
No, that was perfect. Thank you for sharing.
Well, if you say so.
There's our kiddo. Next up, go to Lot by the upper class dorm. Again, I just realized we talked to her again. Lot! Lot works here in Trista, obviously. Maybe she'll give me a comment for Michael's new radio show. What do you like about this place?
Really? That's an interesting idea. I don't know how useful my opinion will be, but if you want me to, I'm happy to throw my 2 mirror in.
By all means.
What makes Trista great to me? I'd have to say it's because we're a town with pride. No matter how many times the people here fall, they always get back up and keep moving forward. They don't let anything stop them from achieving their dreams and keep working hard until they're realized. Everyone has a deep sense of personal pride, and it makes me proud to be able to support people like that. I'm sure the next year will pose us a number of new challenges, but I can say with confidence that we will prevail.
I couldn't agree more. Thank you for the comment.
Oh, not at all. I hope you can use it.
Next up, go to Thor's. We're gonna save again. And go find Vice Principal Heinrich, who should be in the main building's faculty lounge. Heinrich!
And why, pray tell, are you darkening my doorway today? I most certainly hope that you aren't here to tell me about some recent spot of trouble you've once again caused.
I'm being completely honest when I say the thought couldn't have been further from my mind. What makes Trista great?
Is that the case? Radio Trista certainly has improved its lot in life over the past year. I'm afraid it's of no interest to me, however.
They're still not getting the ratings they were before the war, but they're on the right path, I think. They've been doing a lot of work to expand their audience, too. Rumor has it they're starting to broadcast in Crossbell.
Did you say Crossbell? If there's a fraction of a chance that Risha Mao can hear my voice, I can't let this opportunity pass me by. Comments for our new radio show, you said? I have no love for radio as a medium, but it would only be right for the Academy's vice principal to contribute his opinion.
That was easy. Phew, I nearly forgot how crazy it was for Risha Mao. Well, Michael wanted a comment from a teacher and a comment by Kajolma is still a comment. I would like nothing more, sir.
Listen well then. What makes the town of Trista great, you say? Why, you're standing in it. It's nothing short of the presence of the Academy, founded by the famous Emperor Dracos.
Care to elaborate on that?
I would love to. This Academy is far more important to this nation than you realize. Countless numbers of men and women have passed through these halls of learning and been enriched by the knowledge they offer. These men and women then go on to form the very backbone of society. Yes, that does include the men of the Imperial family. To borrow the words from our wondrous founder, this Academy is charged with creating the very foundation of our world. This town may be small, but it has the pride and dignity one would expect of such a key part of this great nation. I would postulate that it is the very presence of this Academy that allows it to hold its head so high. Wouldn't you agree?
That's actually an incredibly sound argument. Emperor Draco's words resonate even now, clearly.
They certainly do. In fact, that's something I hope to keep in mind as you conduct yourself over the next year. I want you to make sure you use your last year here as fruitfully as possible, especially with the way your education tends to be punctuated with other work.
You have me there. Thank you for your comments, sir, and for the advice. Next up, finally, go to the gymnasium and speak to Monica. Where's Monica? Not here. Where is she? Ah, in here. There you are. What do you do? What? I still need a student comment for Michael. You know, Monica's a hard-working first year. I'm sure a comment would be great. What do you like about this place?
Me? You have a comment for a radio show? That's fine. If you think I'm up for it, I'd be happy to try. To help, or at least try.
No pressure. Just give me your honest opinion. That's all I need.
Well then, the best thing about Trist to me is how it's full of wonderful people. You got second years who inspire you, friends and classmates who are just fun to be around. Even outside the academy, the townsfolk are always there to support me whenever I'm feeling blue. I feel like having all these great people around allowed me to grow into the person I am today. I couldn't be happier that I chose to attend this academy and live in Trista.
You and I are in the same boat there. It's been an amazing year.
It really has. I can't deny that I'm sad to see Laura leave, but I'll try to make next year even more fruitful than this one. Besides, it'll take more than her leaving the academy to put an end to a friendship like ours anyway.
That's for sure. Thanks for your comment, Monica.
Hopefully you can actually use it.
Great, have all the comments I need. Time to get back to Michael. Before that, though...
Then let's get started. Those are asked by everyone at one of those limited edition puddings. Agreed?
Agreed.
So don't expect me to hope back.
They would spend their time like this.
The three of us will be going to the cafe once we're done here. I suppose we better try to work up an appetite, shouldn't we? They only make 20 a day, and they're a hot new item for spring, so they won't be easy to buy. That's not my problem, because I'm gonna win.
Damn. Now, let's head back to Radio Trista, and there's something I actually need to make sure I do. I don't know if I can talk to Michael, but there's going to be a letter in Radio Trista that I need to check.
Wait a minute. What are you doing here?
A little birdies Westwood's rumors in my ear that there's a small celebration taking place at the Academy. Why would you not think to inform me, my dearest bosom buddy, of this? I am deeply wounded.
Since when are we even friends?
Dearie me, you are the hero who ended up in the war, while I am the wandering purveyor of love who heals the scars that it left.
Why don't the two of us form a team? I see someone's performances in Heimdall didn't go over too well. Did you get influenced by Olivier by any chance? Aha. What's this? What's this? A comment submission for Radio Trist's new show. With love, the Diva? It couldn't be. Comment for submission? The show hasn't even gone off the ground yet. And the Diva? Nah, there's no way. But no matter who it's from, I might as well hand it in with the other comments. Did Vita really send it in? Hey.
Look who's back. How'd it go? You give me a bunch of amazing comments?
I'd say so. Check them out.
None of that stuff. Couldn't have come up with more bird counts than I wrote myself. This show's got sis written all over it. I knew you were the guy to call. Great job, Marine.
I didn't think you'd be this happy about them. You're making me blush. Oh, and here's a bonus one. It was just on the table over there.
What do you mean it was unstable? I didn't see anything over there.
You didn't? Wait, could it really be?
Let's read this mystery letter.
What makes Trista great? Towns change every day with the lives of the people who live there. They have this beautiful, ever-shifting sort of charm. Maybe that's what makes them great, though, huh? Sorry, I feel like I'm half dodging the question. To me, Trista will always be a town of memories, I suppose. That's how I'll always remember it. There may not be any one thing that makes it special. But I look back fondly on the time I spent there. If nothing else, I got to meet a lot of fun people. Speaking of towns, I'm strolling through one right now. I wonder what town streets I'll be walking when we happen to meet again. I look forward to finding out. Yes, good luck finding a host for your new show.
And we happen to meet again, huh?
So she's okay after all.
Excuse me?
I hadn't heard a word from her since the capital was occupied and the war broke out. Nobody else had talked to had any idea where she was either. For all we knew, she wound up dead in a ditch somewhere. I was really worried about her. Misty, I'm so glad you're alright.
Well, where the hell are you? What have you been doing? You could have at least told me you were alive. Clearly dropping a letter by isn't too damn hard for you, but no, not a word. And what's this happy horse shit? Good luck finding a host for your new show? I don't want a new host, I want you, so stop sucking off and get your ass back here. Well, if that's how she wants to be, fine. I'll turn the show into such a sensation that she'll be begging me to take her back. You mark my words, Misty. You're gonna be back. You'll be back whether you like it or not.
I'm kind of surprised she actually sent us a letter like this, though. I definitely don't trust her after all she's done, but she really must have enjoyed her time here. This really has made me think. Trista really is a wonderful place. Could you stop hitting your fist? Next up, Angler Management. Go to Kenneth at Trista's River. This is the first side quest we can do right now that will not give us additional AP. And this one actually seems easy.
Perfect for fishing.
Thank you, Rain. Hey, Kenneth, and Annabelle too.
It's good to see you again, Rain.
So you saw a request?
I saw it, yeah. I wasn't quite sure what it was actually requesting, though. Mind clearing things up for me?
Well, I guess it makes sense since you've been away from Tris for so long. Where do I start?
I'm sorry, this is really all my fault.
Ah, come on, you know that's not true. My brother's just being a pain.
Yep, still lost.
I guess I gotta fill you in on a few things, huh? So basically, our parents set up an arranged marriage between Annabelle and my brother.
What? Really?
That's right.
Her family's been harassing her about when she's actually gonna walk down the aisle, though. As you can imagine, she's not exactly thrilled about all that.
If I may be so bold as to interject, Lady Annabelle was not even informed of this arrangement until after it had been decided and agreed upon.
Which is, well, that's really shitty then. What the fuck?
As one would expect, she was thoroughly shocked when she found out. She even went so far as to run away from home, which in turn had a stark effect on her once elegant personality.
I have no idea.
Well, I have been gone for nearly a year.
I feel as though some of the fault rests on my shoulders as well. As such, should the engagement's cancellation become realizable, I will do everything I can to make that happen.
Wait, are you saying it's possible to call this off?
It may be. Obviously, the first things that I did was ask my parents to call things off, but they wouldn't listen. Their only response was, it wouldn't do to install Man of the Empire for no good reason, whatever that means.
So that escape route closed. I figured I'd try to go to the man himself and see if he called things off. My brother, charmer that he is, wasn't having any of that. He gave us a similar line about nobles not going back on their promises, and that was that.
Imagine his greatest concern is of respective families' social statuses. The Lakelaw family is only a baron, while my father is a viscount.
I get it. He's worried that not going through with the wedding would be an insult to a family of higher status, huh? This kind of stuff makes upper class society a real pain sometimes.
You're telling me?
Marriages of status and convenience often take precedence over those of love among the nobility. That much is true. But for my part, I wish nothing more than Lady Annabelle's happiness, and this arrangement certainly isn't that.
With that in mind, I decided to talk to my brother one more time. Eventually, we managed to reach a very liquid compromise. We'll settle this with an old noble tradition, the fishing battle.
Ah, now I get it. Fishing battles are split into 2 parts, right? Obviously, the main event's between the 2 actual anglers, or captains in this case. But before that, their chosen vice captains face off. So that means...
It took you a while to get here, but you got it. As team captain, I'd like you to fish as my vice captain. I'd ask Annabelle to compete, but that seemed kind of... wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, I figured as much. You guys have both done a lot for me, so I'd be happy to help, but... Do you really think I'm up for this? I mean, Annabelle's future's on the line, and I've fished with you enough to make the quake in my boots when I hear the name Lake Lord. Sure, I caught Ymir's guardian, but I've been out of the fishing game for a while now. I'm feeling pretty rusty.
Hey, I'm the last person you need to be humble around. I'm sure my brother's vice captain's gonna be a good fisherman, but I'm sure he won't have anything on you. I'm not gonna pressure you into doing it or anything, though. So if you want, just pass, just pass. Still, what do you say?
Let's fish. Why not? Let's get fishing. I don't know if I'm up to snuff, but if you believe in me, then I've got this.
Thank you so much. You have my humblest thanks for doing this for Lady Annabelle.
You've definitely got this. Together we're gonna save Annabelle from this wedding of hers. I know we will.
So grateful to both of you for helping me out like this.
Is it actually going to be the guy who I think it is? Is it going to be the fishing guy from Azur? Roughly 10 minutes passed. Eventually, Lake Lord III and his vice captain emerged and began making their way towards them. It is you! I remember purple hair here! I never actually fished the whole fishing thing in Azur, but I do remember this guy. Hey there!
Well, look who it is. It's been a while. You haven't changed a bit. Still as lively as your bait, I see.
A splendificent it is to meet you, and to speak with you again, Kenneth.
Good to see you in high spirits, Narcissus. So, what do you say we dive right in? No sense in lollygagging. This spot will do, I suppose. Fish of Trista, rejoice, for I return to grace your waters with my line once more.
So that's the heir of the Lake Lord family. It definitely seems a lot more noble than you do, no offense. How's he already familiar with the fishing spots around here?
Well, he is a Thor's graduate.
Alright, I guess if he loved fishing as much as you do, he'd probably know the city from back to back front.
Lady Annabelle, how simply splendid it is to see you again. I hope that you will be suitably entertained by the spectacle that is about to unfold before you.
Thanks. I'm sorry about my selfishness. That my selfishness made you come all the way out here.
Please, there's no need to apologize. That is entirely the fault of my foolish brother needlessly complicating things. I swear on my family name that I will defend our marriage. There's no need to worry your pretty little head.
Yeah.
So I assume you're Kenneth's vice captain. Who am I? I'm the delightful and styliferous gentleman, Narcissus. Though you might know me by my alias, the Crazy Wave. Not only do I hail from the Imperial Fishing Club led by Lake Lord III, I am one of its exquisite elite 4. Allow me to offer you my most enthusiastic contrafibulate.
Shut up. I'll, do my best to, I think.
What a commendatorious attitude. Mark my words, young man. You will go far.
Do they pay this guy to be by the word or something?
Well, now that we've exchanged our greetings, I'll get right to explaining the rules. The goal of each part of the battle is the same, catching a designated fish. First, the vice captains will compete. The team whose vice captain catches a fish first will enjoy the advantage of starting the second round early.
I see.
Sounds like a fair battle format to me. Any skilled angler should be able to guide a capable vice captain after all.
The outcome of this battle will determine the fate of your arranged marriage. Are you absolutely certain you wish to proceed with this, Lady Annabelle?
I am. I'm prepared to accept the outcome no matter what it may be.
If you're sure. In that case, we're gonna fish like we never fished before to make sure you're happy.
Oh, by the way, what fish will we be catching?
Our vice captains will be attempting to catch a noble carp. I assume you were being rhetorical when you asked what we'd be catching. The giant swordtail is the only acceptable choice.
Going after the big guy, huh? You don't mean the one I caught last year, do you?
I've heard the rumors myself. A huge 250 red swordtail who survived decades of battles. If we caught him, we'd be able to stuff our faces for 2 whole weeks and still have some left over.
Lady Annabelle, please. If you wouldn't mind acting a little more like a lady of the nobility, it would be very much appreciated at this delicate time.
No, that's the Annabelle I know. Alright, let's fish.
Well, like I said, you're gonna be catching a noble carp. You can use all the ground bait you like, but I don't know how much you have on you. Here, take some of mine.
Thanks. These will really come in handy.
You can leave the area before you catch a fish, but we'll be in trouble if they catch it theirs first, so don't wander off.
Nah, no sightseeing tours for me. Guess I should get started.
Good luck, Green.
We'll be quietly and respectfully cheering you on. I see you've complimented your preparations. Well then, let the battles commence. May the best man win.
Nice, Captains. Assume your positions.
And begin.
Fishing. I don't know if it matters, like, length here. It doesn't say that it matters. It just says you just keep playing until you catch a noble carp.
Now that's a catch.
Got it.
Whoa, this is a big one.
I did it. Caught one. Preposterable. Has someone finally conquered the crazy wave? The winner of the vice captain battle is Master Reem. Most impressive. You chose your second well, it seems.
Well, Thor's had some pretty big fish nowadays, so I figured I'd show a little school spirit, you know?
Did you now? I presume you mean to imply that your own angling abilities now surpass my own.
We'll find out soon enough, won't we?
That we shall.
Whew, that's how we didn't let our side down, at least.
Not a chance with fishing like that.
You made that look like shooting fish in a barrel.
That's a little extreme, don't you think? Ours is obviously really good at this. I'm sure we'll catch this in a minute.
Magniferous! The embodiment of pristine beauty has come to me at last! Notice has caught his fish 3 minutes after your vice captain caught his, which means you get a 3-minute head start, Kenneth.
Sounds good. I'll get started. Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why do you care about this marriage so much in the first place? I thought you didn't care about anything other than fishing.
Maybe when you finally mature, you'll understand.
That's helpful. Look, I'm not about to tell you how to live your life. But I'm also not going to let you ruin someone else's either.
Kenneth.
My.
I would ask that you refrain from talking during a sacred battle such as this. Results are the only thing that matter here. I hope you haven't forgotten that.
My bad, sorry. Time for me to go land Annabelle the big one.
My lady, is something wrong?
Not really. It's just that he never seemed to have a care in the world, and yet all this time he was thinking about me. Meanwhile, I was only ever thinking about myself. I haven't been showing him the respect he deserves. Him, this battle's a serious affair, and he's fine with everything he has, but me... For me, it was just some tedious ordeal that I just wanted to have behind me as soon as I could. I'm so ashamed.
That's nonsense, my lady.
I understand how you feel. Save your apologies for later. Right now, he's over there fighting for what he believes in. Fighting for you.
You're right. I would leave everything to you, Kenneth. I believe in you. I can believe in you, right?
Your 3 minutes are up. It's time for me to finish this, Kenneth.
We're actually catching as him! I'm Kenneth now. There it is.
Got it! The giant swordtail's mine. We should wrap things up here.
The victor's decided.
You did it, Kenneth.
Well done, Kenneth.
Preposterous. Waddlecock. This cannot be happening. It can, and it did. I gave our bout my all, and I was still defeated. I have no qualms with accepting the outcome. But...
well, at least you're not a sore loser about it.
I cannot apologize enough for betraying your trust, Lady Annabelle. However, I believe I have no other choice. I have to request that our engagement be called off.
Oh? Are you sure? You seemed dead set on going ahead with it before.
Duels such as these put the very honor of the nobility on the line. The result has been determined, and I must now follow it. Besides, I believe there's a man far more worthy of your hand than mine. Narcissus, we're leaving.
Very well. We shall make up.
Rest, I bid you all good day.
Wait. I just want to say that I have fun fishing with you again today. But are you sure you're okay with this?
Why would I not be? I give it my all. I leave satisfied.
And you say I haven't changed. But what's the plan now? I'm guessing Dad's not going to be too happy about all this.
I intend to return to Crossville and continue my training there. There's a lady there awaiting me my return after all.
Is there now? Huh. Wonder if it's who I think it is. Well, give my regards to Kaguya, will you?
On a related note, you are doing well to pay more attention to the world around you. If you don't do something about that personality of yours, Annabelle will. No, I suppose it's not my place to say. Regardless, stay diligent in your training. Matter of the wedding may be settled, but your own personal battle rages on.
Sure, I'm down to fish anytime.
You really are a sly one.
Wasn't too bad.
Nice.
I wasn't sure what to make of him at first, but your brother's actually a pretty nice guy, to be honest.
Of course, he's my brother after all. Yeah, he's a little stubborn sometimes, but deep down he's got a heart as big as the ocean.
I almost find myself regretting that the marriage was not meant to be. He seemed a rather worthy partner.
Yeah, I don't think that's for us to decide, but at least she gets to know.
Yeah, good news, right, Annabelle?
Well, I mean, Kenneth's very charming, but I mean...
Annabelle?
Yes, what is it?
Just want to say I'm excited we can go back to spend our days fishing together.
Oh, yes, I am as well.
My lady, forgive me for assuming, but have you set your eyes on
Absolutely not.
Well, one ordeal's over. It looks like it led straight into another one. That is not my problem. Yeah. Hello? Hello, Ring Schwarza speaking.
It's Nighthawk.
Oh, God. Oh, no. No, I know what's about to happen. Gosh dang it, I don't even need to look ahead in the guide, but I will. Oh, no. Guess what time it is? It's Nightheart swimming lessons.
It's Nightheart. You free, Schwarza?
Major Nightheart. What a pleasant surprise. Yeah, I suppose I'm free right now. How can I help you?
Line up, Schwarza. It's not a matter of life or death anything. But I am at the Academy on business right now, and I hear you are too. I thought it might be a good time for the two of us to exchange information.
Oh, that does make sense. Where are you right now, sir?
The faculty lounge. I'll be here for a while, yes, so there's no need to rush yourself. Just come and speak with me when you have a moment. See you there.
We haven't had a chance to speak with him face to face for a while now, have we? It's not urgent, but I definitely don't want to let the opportunities to talk slip through my fingers. Now, there is something that I'm worried about here that gets mentioned, which is I'm going to need to prepare my gear. I mean, I think I'll be fine. If I had known that I wasn't at the finale of the game, despite the game telling me I was
said the finale before.
Oh, whatever. Let's go to the faculty lounge. I still can't believe this game had the audacity to name a final chapter the final name a chapter the final chapter and not let it be the final freaking chapter.
It's good to see you again, Schwarzer.
Likewise, sir. I've been keeping up with your exploits with the army. It's hard not to after all you've done.
Harder still not to hear about yours as the Ashen Chevalier. Although I'm sure that feels more like a burden than a source of pride.
Well, I chose this path for myself. I have to accept whatever comes with it, good or bad. What brings you to the academy, by the way?
Not much. I'm only here to return some documents I had forgot I had in my possession. I don't have much time to spare here, but it seemed like a waste not to get the most out of it. Which is why I want to see how you were doing.
Really? Thank you very much for your concern then, sir.
Sure, sir. There comes a time when your desire to follow your beliefs clashes with the preservation of your own well-being. It relieves me to see that you're doing better than I anticipated, but...
Sir?
Look alive, Schwarzer. Show some spirit.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. It's just that your eyes don't have the vitality in them that they once did. I suppose I could make the time to lead you in some training. Nothing reignites a man like being pushed to his limits. Of course, this often includes the rest of the men in your class, too.
I'm getting a sense of deja vu here. All of us, sir?
That's what I said. Think of this as my final lesson to you. I don't intend to force you into it either. Just know that the offer's on the table if you're interested.
Let's get sweaty. Most definitely, sir.
Look at that. I see a little bit of fire back in your eyes already. Gather the men and meet me in the gymnasium.
Why do we keep fighting you and why do we keep getting dragged into swimming? Nightheart. Why do you keep doing this?
Might be starting to get warmer, but nobody in their right mind would call this swimming weather.
How do we find ourselves in this situation to begin with? Well, Major Nightheart said he wanted to give us some training. But maybe I should have asked him to clarify exactly what that training was.
I don't know. Swimming in this weather might make for more effective training. Unusual, sure, but effective.
I'm just wondering what possessed you to call me for this.
Stow the whining, Alberea. We've got training to do. We'll start with warm-ups, done in accordance with the man-weight method.
Lest we forgot.
So that means we'll be racing one-on-one until we've all raced each other, right?
If my memories of exhaustion and pain are to be relieved, then yes.
Class yet made impression. Schwarzer, you get first pick.
Yes, sir. Elliot, I'm so sorry, but I think you're the easiest one. Would you mind, Elliot?
Why not? I mean, I'm kind of nervous since I haven't actually swum in forever, but still. So, mind going easy on me?
No.
Here we go again. Remind me how to do it. Take your positions and begin. Triangle, circle, triangle, circle, triangle, circle. Did I beat it? I did. Okay. I was about to say, did I lose that?
Wow, you really are an amazing swimmer. Didn't stand a chance.
Nah, you know that's not true.
I didn't bring you here to discuss your feelings. I brought you here to swim. Your race is done. Get back here so the next one can get started.
Yes, sir.
Alright, now that you've all raced each other, we can move on to phase 2 of our training.
Rest? Me? Oh, you're too kind, instructor, but I don't need it. Not after 4 swim races.
We'll just have to try and hang in there. As bad as this is, it's our last chance to do it together. Green, next time you think torture would be more fun together, don't call me.
What is Instructor Nightheart thinking?
Trying to scrutinize the unfathomable will only tire you out. Just give it up and don't drown. Hello? Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Why have you dragged the entire class in here now?
What are all of you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing. How could you all be so heartless, coming here and having fun without inviting us? Deciding to train by yourselves without even extending the offer to us. Honestly, I expected better of you. For record, I was perfectly content to just watch, but they roped me into it. Same here. How you humans can just casually strip off most of your clothes when it's this cold out is truly mind-boggling. Anyway, it's no fair hogging the pool. Yeah, we want some too! Totally. And that's why we're here to liven up your sad-faced little party. I challenge you all to a role-ilking team battle.
A challenge, huh? Very well, we accept. This battle will consist of 5 races, each matching a man against a woman. Whichever team secures more victories wins. And to raise the stakes, the losing team will have to do whatever the winning team asks of them. How's that sound?
Sounds like I better start thinking of what I want the guys to do.
Why have you done this night?
I take it we don't really get any say in all this, do we?
Still. Adios, have mercy on whoever gets matched against Lauren Fee. I'll have one hell of an uphill battle. That said, I think we still have a perfectly good chance of winning this.
Totally. They're all worthy competitors. Then let's not waste time. Schwarzer, you're up first. Go out there and earn the men's team a glorious victory to inspire the rest. Remember, failure is not an option.
Yes, sir.
So you're sticking Porrina out in front, are you? Well, in that case.
Now that I think about it, it's been a long time since I got to check out...
Green.
Green!
I swear to God, you are in... Gosh dang it, Reen. You're an idiot. I did not see you, just prior ruler. Hello. What am I thinking?
Let's see her on deck, Lisa. Me? Celine's wandering gaze picked for me. Now show us what you got.
Do I have to do the minigame? Oh my God, I do. Fine. Ah.
Got it!
I knew I wouldn't be quite a match up to you, Reen. You become a pretty good swimmer.
Thanks. Really made me earn out there.
Okay, that's enough chit-chat for now. We got plenty of races to get through. Get back here so we can start the next one.
Right. And the move's so devious they couldn't possibly see it coming. The girls' team just put Lauren Fee for everything. You guys suck. You guys actually suck. You can't just put Lauren Fee up for every fight. There's no way that wasn't cheating.
Well, technically, no one specified the same swimmer couldn't race more than once, but come on. Well, if you have a problem with our totally fair results, then...
Whether you want to accept the results or not, a defeat is a defeat. Crying about your opponent not playing by the rules would save you in a war zone. The swimming pool is no different.
Screw you, Neihart. Kind of is, but...
Oh?
Morality is a very, very personal thing. Everyone has times when they need to stray from the path of righteousness. What one person perceives as an act of cowardice might be a part of another master's plan to defeat them. The strategy employed by Instructor Sarah may seem unreasonable to you, perhaps even cheap. I can certainly understand that. But there's no way of getting around it. Defeat is defeat. She chose the most effective strategy available to her and claimed victory over us. That's the way it is.
Well, it's hard to argue with that.
I'm surprised to see you, of all people, backing up Instructor Sarah's loophole exploiting strategy, though.
So am I. What brought this on?
Nothing in particular. I still find myself listening through both your ways, and by extension the practices of the Bracer Guild. But I can't deny the Guild's existence and its methods will be a vital part of this nation's future.
I see. I see you've had a change of heart.
I won't go that far. Anyway, let's get this over with. What are your orders?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten about that. How we all play tag? It'd be way more fun than some boring old training.
Almost managed to forget that we'd done that once before.
Is that it? I was expecting something far more grueling, like hours of push-ups while you ate cake in front of us.
Hey now, the girls made their choice. Who are we to question it?
Yeah, that's absolutely true. We must give the winners their due.
The desperation is palpable. Well, I guess we can go with that then. There's no harm in making the punishment fun for everyone.
Well said.
Yay! Okay, I picked Major Narhart to be it first then.
Me? Get ready, bucko. Help me. Why did I get dragged into this? Yeah, they all chased after each other around the pool until no one had any energy left. As usual, poor pitiable Reen found himself accused of many... Gosh, Dick. Their strange yet surprisingly enjoyable train came to an end.
I wasn't expecting to be forced to participate in that horseplay as well, so it wasn't completely unenjoyable change of pace.
That's true. Personally, I'm exhausted. Sir, I wanted to thank you for doing all this for us, and for all the other times too.
There's no need to thank me. Let's see.
Take this. It's not much of a parting gift, but I'd like you to have it all the same. A Zerum capsule? Are you sure? When am I ever not sure? I hope you'll make good use of it. I'll be returning to the faculty lounge for a while before departing the academy. If you happen to need something, just stop by and speak to me there. I will, sir. AP increased by 1. Let's go quickly turn in all of these points real quick. Again, there's no other reward I can get for maxed out points because I've already gotten the max rank.
Wow, that must have been tough.
But now that we've gotten that done, it is now all that's left is the story quests. So let's get to it then, shall we? First up is the race and all races. We're going to be racing against Angelica, it seems. Thankfully, the guide says I can get extra AP here. However, it also says that if I end up screwing up in this race ahead, I can still, like, retry it. Like, I'm not, like, screwed over permanently. I can keep retrying it until I win. Angelica!
Oh, here.
Try to stop her, Reen. I told her how important today was for you and everything, but she just couldn't help herself.
It's fine, honestly. This is kind of my request, actually. This is my kind of request, actually. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting.
Oh, I'll show you interesting.
Guess Reen's falling for that bike's charms just as hard as you did.
Guilty as charged.
This proves that entrusting her to you was the right choice after all. You up for skipping the usual formalities then? No asking if you have the time, please accept my request and junk?
Sure. I've always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame we've only got time for a race.
My thoughts exactly. Still, there's a certain excitement you can only get from a good race, isn't there?
You do have a point. I'm not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you. Not that it'll stop me from trying.
That's what I like to hear. So what are we doing this right now, or what? If you're worried about rules, don't be. I'll give you the rundown before we start.
Start your engines!
Nice, then let's get going.
Okie dokie, here we go.
Didn't expect to see you here, Toa.
I won't miss this for a world. I won't be able to take my eyes off a race like this. It's sure to be intense. But be intense safely, alright?
I'll try.
That goes for you too, Angie.
But of course, my dear George. I never do anything to worry you. Anyway, on the rules. This will sound familiar if you've ever raced before. We follow the course and the first to the end wins.
Yeah, sounds simple enough to me.
I'd worry if it didn't, but let's make this a bit more interesting, shall we? Raise the stakes a little bit. Let's say the loser has to buy everyone drinks. Work for you?
I'm not one to turn down a free drink.
As if pitting their egos against each other wasn't enough.
Let's just have them have their fun.
Well then, why don't we get this show on the road? To your bike, Reen.
You got it. Apparently the guide says just try and hold down the accelerate button, get ahead of Angelica, and just block her. That's all it says.
Are you both ready?
Alright, I'll count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Go!
I don't know if that counts as a win. It should. Okay, increase AP by 1. I think that means I won.
Boy, I can't believe how much you've improved. You really earned that win. Well done.
Yeah, don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right to the very end. If anything, I find it hard to believe I actually won against you.
Well, believe it or not, you did. And that proves more than anything just how skilled you are.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourself, Reen.
Thanks, Angelica, George.
It's because I didn't hold back. I feel really refreshed after that. Not the feeling I was expecting for some reason, but hey, I'm not complaining.
No, not holding back is an understatement. Toa, something wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just touched, that's all. You feel how serious you were about that race the whole time, Reen.
Yep, it was quite the spectacle to behold. You have to hit me up if you guys ever decide to have a rematch.
For sure. And I hope we can have one too.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to my chance to get revenge for today. Alright, before I forget, I should perform my civic duty as the loser. Time to buy those drinks. 5 should do, I think.
5? Oh. Oh. Crow.
You know, we had all of this fun without him today. It's the least that we can do.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Crow. Oh. They drank the drinks that Angelica bought together, and after seeing off Toa, who returned to the student council, George, Angelica, and Reen wandered back to the engineering building.
Thanks for the race, Reen.
By the way, before you go, I got a piece of news I figured you might like. Turns out the Reinford Company's thinking about going all in on orbital back development.
Really?
That's right, but don't get too excited just yet. You never know if they'll end up actually going through with it.
With the way things are now, I can't really imagine that they will. But a time will come when society feels the need for vehicles that inspire passion in people. Those are Chairman Irina's words.
I can see what she means. There's nothing else quite like these bikes of ours, is there?
Exactly, which is why I'll need you to do your part in raising public awareness while I'm gone. Adios knows I'll be showing mine off more than enough during my travels.
Knowing you, every woman on the continent will want her own. The guys too, of course.
Oh right, here's something for racing with me. It's the same one I wear, so so you know it's good. Think of it as a farewell gift.
The lightning belt. Thank you very much. Can't wait to try it on.
And these are for me.
EV Charge 4s.
Oh, one more thing. This doesn't have to do with the race or the request or anything. I just want you to have it.
The engineering building key? What? This is the key to here, isn't it?
That's right. From now on, you're free to use this place whenever you want. I'm not going to be here to see the next batch of bright-eyed first years roll in. So I'm putting you in charge of finding some promising young engineers to take over my work. Deal?
George,
Deal. Thanks, Reen. For everything.
Au revoir, my dear friend. Keep well now.
Alright, we got one last, side quests. Or main quest, actually, first. Before we do that, I want to check with George. Okay, there is nothing new. So, this next quest is going to be fighting, and we can get an extra AP if we win 3 fights in a row. yes, there are 3 fights in a row that I'm gonna have to win. I might just abuse Zerum powders to do this. I do have my, my S-craft for this. Alright, let's do it. Also, interesting fun fact for this side quest. Apparently in the Japanese 1.0 version of this game, if you talk to Patrick, it can crash the game. That's very funny to me for some reason, but... Hey, Hello, Schwarzer. I just want...
Glad you made it, Schwarzer.
I do apologize that we had to trouble you with this. But in spite of my attempt to dissuade him, Master Patrick insists that he just had to fight you today.
Don't voice this all on me. You are the one who wanted our neck fight to happen before you went home next week. You would do well not to betray me as some sort of selfish child who inconveniences others for no reason.
Well, my schedule's free either way. So, you want to sell which of our classes is stronger, right?
Precisely. We may have faced off during the war, but it could hardly be claimed that we were fighting on equal footing. Which means that we've yet to properly determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your class 7.
That's true. You've been trying to figure that out for quite a while, too. Bringing it up right before the end of the year like this is pretty bold of you.
I just don't like leaving such matters unresolved, that's all. With so many of your classmates set to leave us so soon, this is our final opportunity to settle this. Let's do so. After a year back and forth, we'll prove once and for all which of us deserves to come out on top.
Sure, I'm up for it. You might even be able to give us a real challenge after all you've been through.
Then we're on.
In that case, Master Reed, would you mind choosing a partner to fight by your side? A classmate, of course. And 2 of you will represent Class 7, while Master Patrick and I will represent Class 1.
Yeah, want any non-students representing my class. A 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would do this on a whim. Can't underestimate Celestine either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy.
As soon as your partner arrives, we'll begin. Is anyone you have in mind?
Did you read my quest? I told you to come here fully prepared. I want to make sure I saved. Whoever takes his battle as a champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, and no read matches. You okay with that?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Then if you would, please call for your partner, Master Reed.
Oh, God. Who would be best for this? I'm gonna do Fee. Again, I might just end up using, oh God.
Nothing wrong with a good fight. I'm ready when you are.
You are both worthy opponents. We hold nothing back, Celestine.
Indeed, it's high time for us to demonstrate our new skills.
Here we go. You can already tell they've gone stronger than the last time we fought them. A lot stronger. Still, we're here representing our classmates. No way we'll lose. Let's do it.
Roger.
This one's dangerous. My turn.
I'm just immediately starting with this.
I'll handle it.
Well, that was not worrisome at all.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
I should have known we won't be able to defeat you after all.
You both fought splendidly.
The same goes for you two. There's no telling which way it could have gone.
Yep, past one's already strong, but you guys are the cream of the crop. I'd say your linking skills are good enough to use in actual combat even.
Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with your skills like yours, Patrick.
You really can't help yourself, can you?
Still, you fought fit well and defeat us fair and square.
I suppose I can finally accept Class 7 as Class 1's ultimate rivals. Patrick. What are you waiting for? Right. This isn't over yet. Who? Oh god, seriously?
Patrick, I can't believe you try to sell things between Class 1 and Class 7 without us.
Hello, Ferris. I did get our class's permission to do so, did I not?
I thought this was only going to be a rematch of the practical exam last June. Besides, we'd have to probably determine which of us is superior, we nobles or your Class 7. That's what you said, right? If you're deciding where the nobles stand, you need to fight on behalf of all the upper classes, not just Year 1, Class 1.
Isn't that kind of splitting hairs?
You lost me. What's going on?
Allow me to explain. Who? Oh, hey, Vincent. Allow me to explain. Vincent? I, the perpetually elegant Vincent Florida, am here on behalf of the upper class second years of the Academy. And I have brought my dear and dedicated sister with me to battle, my good fellows!
As a For All Families maid, I will also be taking part in this battle. I do hope you'll accept our challenge. All the upper class students have already given us their approval to fight on their behalf. Let's battle for the honor of being known as the strongest in the Academy.
Bruh. Strongest in the Academy? This is escalating awfully fast.
But this is our last chance to all come together like this. Our last chance to make memories to treasure for... I mean, our last chance to close the book on our feud. Hey, Ferris, at this point, the cat isn't just out of the bag. It has its litter box and scratching post.
Okay, just to recap, you want to sell things too. Is that right?
Works for me. Probably won't get another chance anyway.
True enough. Alright, we accept your challenge.
I would love to have launched into battle right away, but it would hardly be fair if we fought you 3 on 2. Please call another of your classmates to balance our teams a little.
Good call. Let me think. Right. I guess... I have a weird idea. This might be a terrible idea, but I have a shit, I should have chosen someone different. Wait, I can fix this. This is not exactly what I meant, but at the same time, it could still work. Space, wind, and fire. Why do you have attack 3? Just so you have something for later in case I forget. Ingenuity. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're sure going to try it. I just have a weird idea that may or may not work. Let's try it.
She asked me to fight on behalf of Class 7. What kind of class president would it be if I didn't give this fight my very best, then? I won't let anyone down.
Okay, here we go.
Thank you ever so much for willingly accepting our challenge. Fair fall against the result of 2 solid months of brutal training.
Well said, Sister Sublime. I, for one, shall demonstrate my refined spear techniques, more beautiful and dangerous than an angered swan.
For my part, I will show you just a glimpse of my true capabilities.
Well, points for enthusiasm.
Sarah doesn't seem to want to hold back against us in the slightest.
This won't be easy. Stay on your guard. Here we go.
Then we shall serve as the referees. Very well. May the best competitors win. If both teams are ready, let the battle begin.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. My turn.
My idea is simple. Overdrive and screw.
Overdrive!
Screw it all up. Shadow Brigade.
It's my turn.
Arts, Soul Eruption.
I'll handle it.
Zodiac Rain, Termination Slash.
Perish.
Okay, it's safe.
I should have expected as much from people who Lady Ferris regards so highly. You are one strong maid, Serapha.
I can't believe that after all I trained still wasn't good enough.
Still, I accept my defeat.
You fought exceptionally.
It's not like you didn't give us a good run for our mirror, though.
Took all we had to defeat you. You're pretty tough. Could have gone either way.
Oh, you. Still, now you defeat us, you have our your confirmation that the members of Class 7 are the strongest in the Academy.
Yeah, still not sure how to respond to that, but thanks, I get. Oh god.
Did someone say strongest in the Academy?
Who is elderly?
Who?
That sounds like... Jesus Christ.
Why?
Principal Van Dyke.
What brings you here, sir? I do believe we secured permission to use the field. Oh, you're not in trouble, Firearms. I just was curious as to how the battle was going, so I wanted a closer look. And I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle. But I've been so caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by.
If you ask me, he's being ridiculous. But he's never been one to change his mind once it's made up, no matter how much I try.
Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means.
It does indeed. The two of us would like to join in on the fun. Besides, you didn't think I'd let you get away with calling yourself the strongest in the Academy without defeating us, did you?
Ordinarily, I wouldn't participate in this nonsense, but someone has to make sure he doesn't overexert himself.
Jesus Christ. Why is the principal angry? Thank you, Patrick. What have I started? Patrick's like, I didn't want all this. I just wanted to test. I just wanted to have one final bout with my rival, and then now the principal and the nurse is trying to kill us.
I'd be happy to take on everyone here at once, but as Class 7 won the previous battles, perhaps they should be our first.
I can't help but feel like a bully taking on helpless students like this. But I'm afraid I don't have much of a choice. You're such a kid sometimes, Beatrix.
They really do seem strong. Still, we can't just roll over and give up without a fight. Come on, you two. Sure, individually, one of them could crush any one of us to dust, but if we work together, I think we stand a chance. So let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this.
When you put it like that, I agree. Fine by me.
There's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you took us on. You should call another one of your classmates.
There's no fun in any of us. That's an easy win after all.
Bruh. Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call? This has just been weirdly building. Call it weird, but I'm bringing in Millium. The reason being, I'm going to just spam Zerum powders. However, there's still a chance that I could get killed. My best bet in that case is having Millium spam defensive stuff. If something happens and they like somehow manage to insta-kill me, I can at least use this to prevent... I can at least use Millium to prevent me from just getting insta-killed. Plus she has Seraphic Ring. That should also help. Okay, I can't save the game, so if I fail this, I have to redo all those fights again.
Man, how'd you guys end up in this mess? Thanks for calling me and Lammy, though. This is gonna be fun.
Okay, guys, this might be our hardest challenge today.
It's time to give them all we got.
Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the mightiest people in this academy. We can do this.
Here we go! Now that's the spirit. Let the fun begin.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Watch out! This is a tough one.
I refuse to play fairly here. Screw you all. I am playing by cheating.
Near finish.
I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake.
Okay,
Would you stop healing, please?
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Screw it.
Of course.
Breen, just keep spamming.
Here I go.
Ultimate barrier.
My turn.
I'm not playing fairly anymore. I'm playing for cheesing.
Thanks.
Okay.
Stop healing yourself. That's my job.
Of course.
I don't care if I'm wasting all these.
Thanks.
I am not losing this.
Too slow.
Oh, sorry,
Bro,
everyone.
Emma died in one hit.
I'll handle it.
Thank you very much.
We are still continuing with the plan.
Okay.
Thanks.
You can't hold out forever.
Thank you very much.
You simply can't.
Thanks.
I win.
Okay. It's
I don't care if that was a massive waste of resources. We're at the end of the game. I thought we were going to be beating the game an episode ago when it was in the final chapter. I think I've earned the right to cheese.
Look at me go!
I have to admit, I'm impressed. I never would have expected you to be able to overpower us like that.
You've really grown through your experiences during the war.
We only won because we're together. None of us are even half of either of you on our own.
You could probably go another round right now. We can...
As tough as it was, we managed to topple the strongest people in the academy.
You most certainly did. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. While most of Class 7 will soon be leaving this academy and starting new lives elsewhere, the things you've learned and the skills you've developed here are now a part of you, will remain so wherever you go. That you were able to defeat us today is fine proof of how you've grown. May you continue to nurture your skills elsewhere.
We will.
Thank you. I'm sorry to make you waste time, some of the little time you have left on fighting two old fogies like us. But please let me tend to your wounds at least.
Oh. Whoa. They also recovered 200 CP. Wow.
Got close up just like that.
Wow, I'm super full of energy now.
Your skill with healing arts is truly exceptional.
We appreciate you healing us as well. You have our thanks, fair instructor.
Just remember to take it easy for a while. Arts are no substitute for proper medical care after all. Principal, I think it's time we let these students be.
As do I. Farewell for now. I very much hope we'll have a chance for a rematch someday.
I can spoil the ending of our rematch for you right now. We lose.
Still, at least you beat them once. That's a greater achievement than most will ever be able to claim. Allow me to give you my highest commendation for your excellent performance. To be frank, I would love the chance to fight all of you again one day, too.
That'd be great.
I can't believe you're actually able to overcome those two. You and your classmates truly are something else. Schwarzer, I would like you to accept this.
I'll be on garb. Great, but what is it?
It's been passed down through the Hyams family for generations. I would like you to have it in honor of your victory. I hope you can appreciate it.
Thanks, Patrick. I really will.
I have something for you as well.
You're all bombs. Thank you.
But don't let your victories today make you complacent. Not unless you want to be thoroughly tranced when we next fight, at least.
Wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we've both grown as a result. We grew in a way we couldn't have if we hadn't been rivals, and we couldn't wish for better rivals for Class 1 than Class 1.
We do appreciate the warning, though.
Good luck to you guys, too.
Yeah, we'll have to play again someday, Patrick.
Your classmates' unrestrained honesty continues to be an assault on the senses. Still, I suppose that's part of what makes you who you are, and the rivals who have earned so much of our respect. Yeah, buddy. Thus, the long-time conflict between classes 1 and 7 reached its conclusion. Everyone involved accepted one another as worthy rivals and friends, praising each other's skills. Eventually, with some reluctance, they all left and went their separate ways. Now that we've done that, all we gotta do now is go to a random area and then something should happen. Like that. Uh-oh. Why is it happening again? Valmar? Is that you? What was that just now? Was it just my imagination? No, it couldn't have been. Was it the old schoolhouse again?
You have also sensed the disturbance, I presume.
Valmar. Is that you, Valmar? Wait, did I just feel the same thing you felt yesterday?
Indeed. There was movement within the Earth Phase, but not solely that. I have sensed something else.
And it sounds like I've got an investigation to do. But it came from that direction, and that can only mean the old schoolhouse is acting up again.
Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant.
What is the old
Known
schoolhouse?
to you and your friends as the old schoolhouse.
This place has remained an anomaly this entire time. It's the place where Valmar was. It had it had Loa Erebonius, the shadow of a great power. What is the old schoolhouse? Is it lighting up again, potentially? What's going on? This place has just remained an anomaly ever since the very first day when we came here. Going to inspect the old schoolhouse will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all unfinished quests will disappear. Hang on, before I do that. Not that. I want to go to the student union. I just want to turn in the requests.
Wow, that must have been tough.
So it sounds like that's every single AP we can now get. Anyways, let's go to the old schoolhouse for real this time. Just in case, I'll make a save. Alright, what's going on here? Why does this place keep doing weird things? It looks normal.
Strange. I can't sense anything abnormal. Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
What? Toval, what are you doing here?
Long time no see.
Toval! Hey, man.
Yeah, tell me about it. What brings you here? You need me for something?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work. I need Sarah and Mick for, you see. I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you. Then I saw you walking off over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say hey, so, you know, here I am.
Do you know something weird here, too?
This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh?
Yeah.
Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. It's got this real weird air about it. Why are you hanging around here?
Something's weird.
Well, I thought there was, actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay?
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately.
Yeah.
Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have on the surface calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping him. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course.
Oh. Again.
What's up?
Just what's his goal?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day.
I see.
Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already.
Yeah.
How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Rean.
Huh?
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting 2 and 2 together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Green, I know I've asked you this before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer?
Ooh, let's become a bracer, please.
I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley, too. The guild might be kinda limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent. I'm not saying leave everything behind and run. It'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
That is true. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do, but I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. Here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation. I'm not giving up on you just yet.
Thank you, Double.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is.
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
Hey!
Elise, Your Highness!
And Claire.
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Hello!
Reen, Toval, it's wonderful to see you both again. I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent, which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored you would say so. It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these days, but there's no need to let that stop us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly. Oh, I assure you my accompanying them was purely by coincidence.
Oh, I know. If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
I never once thought you were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you. I really am sorry, though. I was being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous, I'm truly sorry.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray.
Bruh.
Your Highness, please.
Reen, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
I'm trying to make amends for the fact that I was angry about her.
Well, this sure is an odd place for everyone to be hanging out in the middle of the day.
Celine, what are you doing here?
Oh, hey, Celine.
Celine! Ooh! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again.
Pick up the cat.
You're never going to give this up, are you?
No.
I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
So you felt it too.
I totally forgot until you said that.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Oh yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
Belmore knows something.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier. Then...
Crap! Why? Not again!
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Wait, didn't Sarah say that the last time this rang...
No. No! Why? Belmore's not even inside at this point.
What's happening? The building is glowing?
It's happening again.
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however, there doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around it.
So anyone can go in this time. Yeah, I need all of you over here now.
What in the world?
Why is it happening again?
It's just like the first night of the festival.
Reen, what's happening here?
I don't know.
Wait, Elise?
Your Highness?
We also have a lot of our friends.
Whoa! Claire and Toval are here too?
What's going on here?
A lot of weird.
Do my eyes deceive me? Are all 3 of the fabulous 15s here in one place?
What are you talking
Way
about?
to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
What's happening here, Celine?
Don't ask me, I just got here.
Reen, can you tell us everything you know?
The only thing I know is that Valmar sensed this in advance.
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Valmar only knew this was going to happen in advance. He didn't understand the situation much better than they did. With no barriers surrounding the school like last time, they finally decided to enter the old schoolhouse. I guess everyone can go in freely this time. It doesn't have to be anyone connected with the Arcus units. But if this is not a trial for Valimar, then what is this? This is something completely different. What is with the schoolhouse? What? Reverie Corridor? What happened? What?
What happened here?
Great question.
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
You think?
It's changed form many times in the past. But at this point, it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
This is a different dimension at this point.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student. But I never pictured anything like this.
Why does this place keep doing it?
When was the last time it changed?
It was during the school fest.
A while ago. The last time anything this extreme happened was when the 7th floor opened up.
Still, that was underground, right? This is the first time it's happened above ground, I think.
Isn't that worrying? Because wouldn't that imply it's spreading? What if this were to go outside of the building? That would be really, really bad.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
What is this?
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything.
Nothing feels particularly off to me either. Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
We're just gonna have to explore
we
it.
can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Valmar?
Oh.
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
It's the best bet we've got.
Yeah.
He was the one we found him in this place, right? Well, maybe not in this exact place, but we found him in the old schoolhouse. If anyone's gonna know anything about it, it might be him.
Heed my call.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Come here, Valley. You have any idea what's going on here?
Goodness.
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
Yeah, we kind of just learned that.
Valimar, do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
If anyone's gonna know, it's gonna be you, buddy.
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights.
But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My numbers have yet to fully return.
Anything at all would help.
What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Oh, just like the shrines.
Gnomes? Weren't they also responsible for building the spirit shrines we visited?
Yeah. Why would the gnomes build this, though?
Indeed. They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years ago in order to accomplish something.
What is this something?
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space. The expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
The one for the Divine Knights?
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
It sounds like it.
And presumably, the same ones Dreikel's the Lionheart and the Lance Maiden overcame before us.
Not to mention Crow.
It must be. Crow was supposed to have overcome one under Ordis, too.
Yeah.
Tell us everything that you know, Valimar. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the Divine Knights and make us overcome trials to obtain them? And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, The key to all is known as the Great One.
The Great One?
The first to be born, and the last to stand.
What?
The Great One, huh?
First to be born, last to stand.
The first to be born, and the last to stand.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
Have we?
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetlock trial you overcame
Oh, Loa.
is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
That's what it was. That was Loa Erebonius. So Loa Erebonius was a shadow of this Great One. Yeah, that thing.
That huge thing?
I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Yeah.
Most likely so.
But for what?
However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
If this is another trial, then would that imply the existence of another night? Because so far, the only thing we know is that as far as we know, the trials are designed to test if someone's worthy of being an awakener for a divine knight. But we've already got Valmar from this one. But is it possible there's another divine knight in this old schoolhouse? Or is there something completely different here? Just what's the point?
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1200 years ago, right?
Sounds like it.
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we?
You know it. But I think we gotta explore it. Not like we got much of our choice.
Wait, you aren't all thinking of...
Well, I don't exactly feel comfortable leaving the old schoolhouse to glow, so...
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Of course we are.
Yes. It might sound strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
Yeah.
And by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
Couldn't think of a better finale for real this time.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
We'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
Yeah.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we've faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Like there was even a point in asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. Where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
I don't freaking know.
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
Wait, do we get to have more party members now because of the fact that... I guess, yeah, actually that would make sense. We don't have to worry about a barrier like last time, so you guys can all come with us.
You will? That would be a huge
So
help.
we'll get to have Toval and Claire again?
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock.
Yeah, you're all super strong!
You guys really do rock.
In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well.
Is that... When did you get in here?
Sharon? How long have you...
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around in the shadows and popping out at the last minute?
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of the sort.
Bullshit.
I only arrived mere moments ago.
Bullshit. Well, that's another
Why are all
teammate.
of you always like this?
We're gonna have a lot of party members then.
Right. Okay, this time, I'll be coming with you to make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
Are we gonna have Toa and Angelica as well?
But...
This is our final free day too, you know.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have so many people to work
we
with.
Make
What
it
the
want
heck?
To remember as much as anyone else.
This
I'll
is
stay here
weird.
and back you guys up. If you need anything, just say the word.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
At this rate, I'm Wait, don't. Are you two?
Well, if everyone else is joining in on the fun...
How many teammates am I going to
Two of us would
have?
like to assist you as well.
What? How many teammates? This is gonna be more than... This is actually gonna be more than how many were in Trails in the Third at this rate.
Your Highness, I'm not sure.
Please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors.
At this point, I'm half expecting Olivia to just pop out of nowhere and say, I'm joining too.
And as a member of the Arner family, I hardly feel that I can turn a blind eye to what is happening here.
Oh, you actually got a weapon this time.
I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
So you actually can properly fight now.
That looks like...
It's an Orbital Staff. A very unique one, but...
Orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
I feel like it'd be more apt to call it an Orbital Wand.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
Oh.
The Epstein Foundation?
Weren't their staves the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
Huh.
My brother used his connections to get it for me.
So she uses an Orbital Wand.
And it's been adjusted especially for me, so I have no problems using it.
We're gonna have so many party members.
The Honor family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable.
Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with.
And Elise.
Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her, and I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
Thank you, Elise.
You're fighting a losing battle, Reed.
I know.
If you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her instead?
Can Elliot?
All right, I get it.
All right, people.
Class 7, and everyone else kind enough to aid us?
Here we go.
Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here. This is our Class 7's final trial. So let's give it everything we've got.
Right!
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So many party members. Okay, well we have to. Oh my gosh. There's not even enough. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's not even enough party. What the game? Well, I have to use everyone at some point. I feel. Angelica's habit, Claire's RMP uniform, Elise's casuals, Alvin's casuals, Toa's captain hat. About the Reverie Corridor, the inside of the old schoolhouse has been transformed into an area called the Reverie Corridor. This area has no fixed structure and changes its layout completely every time you enter the dungeon from outside. Okay, so the guy did mention that this one's going to be weird, so I see why. So there's no maps for this one. Every time, monsters will revive and treasure chests are reset, allowing you to conquer it as many times as you so desire. You can reorganize the party by talking to any of the team members at the base of the corridor. After reaching certain points, you will be able to warp back to this base area. To change party, talk to one of your allies at the base. The layout of the dungeon itself is randomized, and changing layout every time, blah blah blah. All Class 7 members and supporters can temporarily use Overdrive no matter who they are linked with. The amount of link experience gained in battle has also been increased to 3 times its usual amount. The enemies in this area are significantly stronger than those in the final chapter and must be approached with due caution. The specifics of enemies fought will be recorded in the EX Reverie Corridor section in your notebook. Okay, so... Okay, that's interesting. Now, what's interesting here is the guy mentions there are other special mechanics of this place, but we're gonna go, oh gosh, we'll probably go to like the first checkpoint. Okay, you know what, actually no. For the first checkpoint, I'm going to organize the party, and we're going to do a team. I will use all these other members, but I want to first just use a team that's of consistently strong party members that I normally use. So, wait, no, we're going to bring Elisa, Fee, Machias, Sarah, Emma, and you know what? No. I'll put in Elliot and Gaius because they need experience. But it sounds like there are a lot of other special mechanics that this guide that's not mentioned that I guess will be more mentioned. This now feels like it's turned into Trails in the Sky the Third. This entire end segment just feels like this feels like Phantasma all over again all of a sudden. I guess it makes sense, Phantasmal Blaze plan, but but first, there are actually a bunch of other things I can do first. First off, speak to Elise in the Reverie Corridor. Where is Elise? There's also you here. Is there any new... Divine Heart. No new Master Quartz. No new Vats.
Have you reached out to Mother and Father since the last time you were in Ymir by any chance?
I have actually. I sent a letter while I was in Crossbell. If it hasn't arrived yet, it should be there any day now.
I see. But I asked why you didn't make the time to come back and visit Ymir?
Well, it's the end of the year. I can't exactly skip classes and my friends will be gone before too long. And I'm still not sure I can bring myself to talk to Mom and Dad right now. Especially after what they told me before the battle in Heimdall. I guess they probably thought keeping the truth of my birth from me was for my own good. But that doesn't exactly make all of this any easier.
If I may, you've been away for so long that our parents are starting to worry about you. So perhaps next time I go back to Ymir, you could join me?
You sure, Elise? Well, if that's what you say, then I think that sounds like a great idea. It'd be a terrible sign if I didn't make an effort to go see them, wouldn't I?
You said it, not me.
If I speak to Claire and Alphen now...
Oh, this is wonderful. I never thought the day would come when I could fight alongside all of you like this. I can hardly wait to tell Cedric when I'm back at the palace.
Has he recovered now, incidentally?
Oh yeah, he's largely back to normal now. He had to take it easy for a month or so after what happened. These days he's regained most of his energy and is generally doing very well. Not quite well enough that he's likely to be able to attend the welcoming ceremony here at the end of the month, but though.
Oh, right. The boys of the Imperial family do traditionally attend Thors, don't they? It nearly slipped my mind. He was supposed to start here this year, then.
That was the plan. He's incredibly frustrated not to be able to, too. He was looking forward to coming here while you were still at the academy.
That really is a shame. But after all that's happened, I think it's better to err on the side of caution. It's not too late for him to come to the academy next year, even if we won't be able to enjoy being here at the same... We won't get to enjoy being here at the same time.
I'll be sure to pass that along to him. Oh, speaking of, something near slipped my mind too. I have something I need to give you. It's a letter from my brother, my elder brother this time.
Olivier? To me? Alright.
Hey there, Reen. I'm glad to hear you were able to safely return to the academy. In truth, I fully intended to come along and see you in person, but it was unfortunately not meant to be, so this letter will have to do. With how serious you always seem to be, I'd wager you're feeling more than a little conflicted right now about who you are, what you should do, what your place in this world is. I wish I could help you figure them out. There are no simple answers to those questions. Even if there are, I certainly don't have them.
Olivier.
All I can do is impart to you these words. There are no heroes in this world. Many people are held to be just that. Like the beloved Dreikel's the Lionheart, the famed Lance Maiden, and even our favorite Chancellor. But no matter how much they achieve or how popular they become, they are humans just like the rest of us. They doubt themselves just like us. They feel conflicted just like us. They question their decisions just like us. You're no different from them either. You're not a hero. You're simply a student like any other. You doubt yourself, you feel lost at times. You rely on others when you need to. You make friends, fall in love. Live your life, and live it proudly as yourself. You don't need to try and become someone you're not. I look forward to our next meeting. All the best until that day comes. Olivert Rice Arner.
Olivier. I gotta say, it's interesting. When we first met Olivier, we just saw him as the silly little guy back in Trails in the Sky, the first one, who was just a silly alcoholic who silly lovebird at times, who was good with a gun, and yet now he's still the silly guy, but he also really comes through when needs be. I don't know what to say. You have one amazing brother.
Don't I? I feel all ashamed it's taking me so long to notice, but I think I now finally understand what you've been fighting for. Together with just how perilous the situation in Erebonia continues to be. I also believe that no matter what happens, he won't give up on that fight, and he'll come out victorious in the end.
I feel exactly the same way. I can't let them fight alone either. Thank you very much for delivering this to me, Your Highness.
You're quite welcome, Reen.
Next up, talk to Claire.
I knew the rumors circulating that this place was full of mysteries, but none of them did it justice. I almost wish I had investigated it more thoroughly while I was still here.
So I'm guessing you investigated it some then. Hmm? Oh, come to think of it, you attended Thor's, Milliam's attending now, and even the Chancellor was here once. Was Lecter a student here too? No. No. No, actually, he was in Liberl. I hear he attended a famous school over in Liberl instead. Oh, really? I guess that explains how he seems so well informed on international affairs. He ended up having to withdraw partway through his time there, so he wasn't able to Hang on, I just realized something. Liberl also had a weird school. You realize that? The Academy in Liberl also had a weird old schoolhouse. I don't know if that's just coincidence or whatever. That is interesting to think.
But from what I've heard, he had quite a colorful life as a student. I believe he even served as the school student council president.
What? Yeah, I totally don't see it. I don't think he could be any less like Toe if he tried.
You'd be surprised. He may act flippant, but he's a very considerate young man. I got a phone call from him just last night, actually. He said all of 2 sentences before hanging up, right up too. Trying to take things too seriously is going to have the opposite effect of what you want, you know. Just try talking to him and telling him how you really feel without feeling the need to control the situation.
Wow. Maybe you're right. He must have worked out exactly what was going on between us.
That's Lecter for you. I doubt even he was able to predict what would happen here, though. The area we're in is clearly one where the common sense rules we are used to don't apply. But you can make it through, Rean. You've overcome impossible odds so many times before. And I'll be right there with you to overcome this one.
Thanks, Claire. I'm glad to have you with us. Next up, we need to leave the dungeon, because we can actually still do that. It's still so strange. We can update some character bio. Oh, even the music here is bopping now. What the? Thanks, game. Anyways, we got a bunch of stuff we can talk to. First off, go to the main building, first floor, faculty lounge, and find Makarov. Makarov.
So your family really wants to push you into arranged marriage, huh? I guess being a noble's rougher than I thought.
Just when I started to feel like I really had a job worth doing, too. I feel as though settling down would just be throwing that all away. I think I would regret that for the rest of my life. What do you think about all this?
Well, if you ask me, you should do what you want. Follow your heart and all that. If you really want me to take a side, I feel like you quitting would be a real waste. You'd be missed too.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you know, don't take that the wrong way or anything. Just listen to you, I feel like I didn't want you to leave, I guess. Ment's really taking a liking to you too. It seems like I'm just using her as an excuse to get what I want, but yeah.
Thank you, Makarov. I think I finally made up my mind. Anyway, while we're both here, would you like to join me for some coffee? I'd like to discuss my lesson plans for the next academic year.
Sure, why not?
Next up, go to upstairs and talk to Margarita in the home economics room. This is very epic music for talking to NPCs, I will say that.
At first, I was disappointed when Vincent said that he couldn't get married to me right now. But then I took a moment to think about what that means. One day, we will be married. So I need to focus on becoming the best bride possible so I'm ready for him when the big day finally arrives.
Poor Vincent. There's no way to win against the Queen of Misinterpretation. Next up, go to the auditorium and speak to Becky and Colette.
Hello, I bought too much stuff all over again, all because it was cheap. Now I'm out of money for the entire month. Woe is me. Looks like we're out even for now. Don't you worry though. I swear I'm in pride of merchant accounting that I'll top you in.
That's what I like to hear. I have to say though, feels like all the competing we've done over the past years helped me to be an even savvier businessman than before. So thanks, Becky. I hope we can keep this relationship going in the future as well.
Where'd that comfort? You can't just say things like that out of the blue, you dolt.
Go to the second floor of the Student Union building. This is very epic music. a bit too epic potentially for this. Speak to Dorothy and Rex.
I just got word. One of the love stories I got submitted got an honorable mention. Ian said they want to run in their magazine once spring comes around. To tell the truth, I'm shocked. This almost feels too good to be true. I don't plan on wasting this opportunity either. Now that I'm a professional, I have a duty to make sure that literature remains a key part of the Erebonian culture. Of course, I plan on making sure that my interests are properly represented in said lecture.
Oh dear. Just keep it non-intrusive, okay? Hey, Beryl.
I always knew there was something more stirring in the bowels of the old schoolhouse. Count yourselves lucky. Now everyone gets to see the curtain get drawn back on the 8th of the Academy's 7 mysteries. Oh, how I love Thors.
You scare me.
You really are great at taking pictures of expressions, and not just expressions of people either. I don't think I have to worry about leaving the club with you after I've graduated.
It's alright. I'll make this the best club ever. Club room will be so full of pics of cute girls you won't be able to see the freaking walls.
Never mind, I'm still worried. Damn it. Speak to Casper at the gymnasium. That's not Casper. Casper!
Yellow lure unlock again. Make all the gains. I gotta keep improving too. I'm gonna keep working until I'm just strong and reliable as Klein. I know I can do it too.
Head to Trista and go to the upper class dormitories. Oh, now the music's lined up. Thank you. I was about to say, this feels a little too epic for all this.
It's my turn to make dinner at the dormitory tonight. I wasn't much of a chef at first, but my culinary skills have really improved by leaps and bounds in the past year. I'd like to believe that the students here would be inclined to agree too.
Go inside and speak to Celestine.
Master Patrick has grown considerably over the past year. So considerably, in fact, that it takes my every effort to contain my joy. Which is why I feel as though we can go our separate ways without regrets. Well, why, anyway. Of course, even in my absence, I don't intend to stop serving him. I will still do as much as I can for him as I can.
I don't think I was... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I was never allowed to go upstairs before, and I'm still not. There is a side quest that has become available. Oh god. And apparently for this... Oh no. I accidentally looked at a little head in the quest and I saw a name that I... Why do I always see your name in every single freaking game? And I can see you from here, Anton! You need to make sure you don't have Sharon in the party. Gosh dang it. Just to make sure, because there's extra AP you can get here. This is probably like the last bits of AP you can actually ever get. Okay. Hey! I can't believe I was lucky enough to run into her a second time and even talk to her. Me! This really is fate. What if it's just another trap to break my already cracked heart into pieces again? I don't think I've ever seen anyone more in need of help. Is something wrong? I'd recognize that uniform anywhere. Wait, do you not recognize me? Come on, you even helped me out before. I guess your face is kind of familiar. You're Anton, right? From Liberl.
I think we saw you a couple times during the war too.
So you really do remember me. Phew. If I'm running into you guys again, maybe this might really be destiny after all. Destiny? There's something really super incredibly important that I'd like your help with. Are you willing to hear me out? I might end up regretting this, but sure. I'll lend a hand if I can. Thank you. Oh, what a lucky day. Hey. This year in Erebonia has led to almost nothing but trouble, but it looks like it's all about to pay off after all. Am I right or am I right, Ricky?
I'll say. Even if you don't get to enjoy all your dreams coming true, I get to enjoy seeing them crumble around you. It's a win-win.
Jeez, and these guys are supposed to be friends? I guess everyone's different. So, how exactly do you want us to help with this win-win situation? It all started a few months back when we went to your big Academy festival. And lo and behold, I ended up meeting the woman of my dreams. Considering the side quest says I can't have Sharon in the party, I have to assume that you're talking about Sharon, and Jesus Christ, man. For your own good, stop. The thing is, now I've met her, I need your help to get to know her. Woman of your dreams? Okay, that makes sense, I guess. But why ask us? I'm not exactly a love expert, but don't you usually want to avoid random people when you're with the woman you love? Well, from what I've heard, you students with the red uniforms all live in that dormitory down the slope there, right? That's where this vision and from the gods used to work. Oh, no. Trust me, there are some trees no managed to try to bark up. The only person I could think of would be...
Sharon?
Yes, that's the one. Oh, Sharon. What a beautiful name. Sounds like the harps of 1,000 angels. She stole my heart the moment I saw her standing in the kitchen that fateful day. She's beautiful, she's kind, she cooks like a master chef, she's got that stunning smile, she's absolutely perfect. But then the war broke out right after we met, and I couldn't even say a word to her with all that going on. Just when all hope seemed lost, I ran into her right here, and she greeted me like she remembered me and everything. Steve remembered me. Some guy she hasn't seen or heard from in months. We're clearly destined to be together forever. Let's maybe not jump to conclusions here. But, okay. The gist is you want us to help you two get together, right? So we're playing Cupid then? Kinda like that, just without the instant results, you see. You really can't hurry love. The path to any successful romance is locked and rigid with a set number of steps that need to be taken in exacting order. It's taken me a long time and many failures to finally see that. A long, long time. It sounds really sad when you put it like that. Anyway, it's amazing luck to see her after all this time, and I might never get the opportunity again. So at the very least, I want to try and get her contact info before I lose this chance forever. So please, would you be willing to help? I don't expect you to do anything more than get her info, I swear. One of these days, he's going to get someone to actually be attracted to him, and it's going to be way more than he's bargaining for, and Sharon might actually be that way more than he's bargaining for. Because the way she gets whenever she starts fighting is very terrifying. If we agree to help him, we probably won't have a chance to get back into the old schoolhouse till we're done. Let's help out. Okay, fine. We'll get you her contact details and that's it. Really? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you! Oh gosh, thank you for shining your joyous light on me at last. Yeah, so how exactly do you want us to go about this? It's really not hard to get her contact info. All you have to do is ask. No, that wouldn't do it all. Didn't you hear when I said the steps of love need to be followed in order? You just set up an accidental encounter for the two of us so I can ask her myself. The whole thing's gotta feel natural, like fate put the brought us together several times and wants us to stay together. If you say so. This is gonna be a lot more complex than we expected it to be, isn't it? Any trace of natural died the minute you all got involved in this. You got us all involved. Hey, don't worry about it. I've got the whole thing all planned out already. Before we get started, I'm gonna need a present for her. I want to get her something that really says thanks for picking up my handkerchief when I dropped it that one time. So it might help me choose something like that she'd like. I mean, if anyone knows her, it's all of you, right? You should know. Can't argue with that. Might as well start with coming to the shops around here and seeing what we can find. Finding a good gift for her isn't gonna be an easy task, though. Thank you so much. Let's get started, shall we? Anton is accompanying you. This motherfucker. I swear, this is all gonna culminate in one game where he becomes a playable character. Mark my words. The Trail series is still not finished yet, as far as I know. I know the Trails in Daybreak 2 game, I think, is still being made. Mark my words, there's eventually going to come a Trails game where Anton's going to be a playable character, and that's what all of this is culminating up into. I swear to God. He's going to become the most broken party member. Okay, so the side quest here mentions that there are technically 3 options you can speak to. You can speak to Becky or Mick or Jane at the gardening shop for who to get a gift from. Now, right out the gate, don't speak to Jane. Apparently, if you speak to Jane, you instantly fail and will only be given 1 AP. Okay. So don't pick her. But either Mick or Becky are fine options, apparently. So let's see here. So we'll go to Mict, I guess. Because Mict's closer. I might have to actually redo this. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the one side quest I actually end up having to redo. Mict. So let me get this straight. You're here to buy a present for that maid who used to work at your dorm? For a guy like that? I found this thing in the storage the other day that might wish this work. Storage? Okay, what is it? It's an antique bracelet. It's made of wood and it's pretty neat. Nice color and texture and all. So it's got some gift potential. Maybe. If you replace the jewel that fell off, it'd be great. It looks sort of plain without it, but it's still kind of nice. It's still a nice kind of plain.
You're not trying to pawn stuff if you can't sell off on a poor, misguided young man looking for love, are you?
I don't think a bracelet with no jewel is going to set her heart racing. I really want to get her something that she'll love, not just some. I'm not just looking to buy any old thing.
I wouldn't buy that as a gift for my worst enemy, so I feel kind of bad recommending that he does, but let's recommend holding off.
Good call. No sense rushing into a purchase at a pawn shop, right? This is a big place. We don't know what else we might find out there.
Wait, I'm actually confused here. Let's go see Becky. Becky should be in the auditorium, right? I'm so confused by this side quest, I'm gonna be real with you.
Alright, mate, you're looking for a good present? How about the spoon then? Nice and pretty it is, and small to boot.
It really is tiny. Not sure why, but I can feel kind of comforting warmth when I hold it too.
Not safe for certain, really. I actually got it behind, so much of him behind all. Says he doesn't even know how it got in the first place. He ended up leaving it here because he figured it wouldn't be able to sell it.
So you say, and yet here you are trying to sell it.
Well, it does seem rather nice for stone, but trying to pass off a stone for a present doesn't feel right.
Hey, Matt. Wouldn't this fit right into the bracelet we saw at the pawn shop? The size and shape seem like a perfect fit. I see. Okay. Recommend the stone. You know, Anson, I got this idea. Doesn't the stone look like it fit perfectly into the bracelet we saw in that pawn shop?
Now you mention it, it really does. On their own, they each seem like a lacking gift, but together this might make a real nice present. Alright, you sold me. Wrap it up, stat.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
They brought back to the pawn shop and pick up its accompanying bracelet. Once they had both, they tried fitting stone to the bracelet.
Well, you know, a perfect fit.
It really is. Almost like the two of them were made to be together. It's got this really nice handmade feel to it. And the stone has that strange warmth too.
Thanks for that flash of brilliance. This should make for a perfect present. She's gonna love it. I know she will.
This should be right. This should give us an extra 2 AP if I did it right. With Sharon's present inside, they were grouped in the park. Anton explained his plan to bump into Sharon by complete happenstance and give her his carefully chosen gift. Once they were all clear on the particulars, they began to part 2 of the operation, getting Sharon to the park.
Is that you, Sharon?
It's me, Elisa.
Lady Elisa, how lovely to hear from you. May I help you in some way?
Actually, there's something we'd like you to help your help with. You're still in the old schoolhouse, right? Would you be able to come to the park in Trista? We'll meet you there.
But of course. I would come to meet you no matter where you were in Samaria, and be there in 3 minutes or less, for that matter.
Alright, we'll see you there. but it might take us longer than 3 minutes to get there. So don't stand around waiting and be creepy if you don't see us. You can go pass the time somewhere else. Very well. I shall see you shortly then.
Oh god.
Phew, that takes care of one big part of the plan. She shouldn't be long now.
Think you're ready for the Santon?
Am I ever? My plan is foolproof. Sharon's got to cross that bridge to get into the park. So I wait for the perfect moment, walk around that corner by the forest, and start crossing it myself. That's how we end up bumping into Char. I'll say hello, and casually invite her to join me for a cup of tea. While we sit and talk and have a great time, I'll give her my present. Before we split up, I'll ask her for her contact details.
Oh god.
See, the plan's flawless. Not a single thing could go wrong. Thank you. See you guys. I even got the perfect present for her, too.
I feel kind of bad for tricking her, but I'm sure she'd forgive us for a little white lie like this. Nothing to do now but see if this all works out.
Here's hoping. There's a reason I always have a plan B. We are pitted against everybody's most capable maid, after all.
Anyone else for staying nearby and backing him up from the shadows?
Don't you worry about me. I can handle this just fine. It's been a long, hard journey to get to this point, but my painful failures have only helped me prepare for this. Aina, friend, look at me now. I won't let your rejections of me be completely in vain.
First, you ended up getting drank into a coma, basically, by Aina. Then Fran just cold rejects you. In agony in the restaurant. So what is Sharon going to do to you? You poor, poor man. Just ignore them. We'll be keeping an eye on you from afar. May the winds be on your side. Guys, even you can tell the winds are non-existent here.
Thanks, guys. I'll give it my best shot.
I swear to God, this motherfucker. Anton! Several minutes later, a lone figure appeared on the bridge. Sharon. There she is, Anton. Go, go, go.
Right, let's do this. It's a one chance encounter.
Hi.
Oh, sorry. Almost ran into you, didn't I?
Oh dear, my apologies. I should have been paying more attention to where I was going.
Oh, not at all. I should have looked to see if there was anyone on the bridge before stepping out. Hold on. I recognize you.
Ah, yes. You're the one I encountered in front of the station earlier. We're certainly running into each other a lot today, aren't we?
Yeah, you're right. Boy, coincidences sure are funny things, huh? I mean, where are the odds that would happen? It's wild. Come to think of it, I never introduced myself, did I? I'm Anton, a traveler from Liberl.
It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance, Master Anton. My name is Sharon Kruger. I'm the caretaker of the class of a dormitory. Well, I won't be interested much longer. I do hope we might meet each other again during my remaining time here.
The pleasure's all mine. Still, now we've run into each other again. Would you maybe like to get a cup of tea and talk for a while?
With me, specifically? While I'm flattered by your offer, I'm meeting some people who are very dear to me. I simply couldn't make them wait.
You must be able to spare a little time, surely. I mean, you're only a little ways from the park where we're meeting them. If we set the seats inside the cafe, you'd have it cleared for you too. There's no way you could miss them. And I'll treat you. I really want to do something to thank you for giving me back my handkerchief that time, so please.
I suppose you're right. Perhaps we could pass the time together until they arrive. Though I am rather curious as to how you knew I'll be meeting them in the park.
Just a lucky guess, really. You were walking in that general direction. It's a popular meeting spot, so... Anyway, shall we get going?
Well, he managed to invite her to the cafe, at least. Well, there's no way someone as smart as Sharon hasn't worked out what's going on here.
And he's planning on sitting and drinking tea with her in that state. Can he really pull this off?
No. I can't blame you for being worried. Well, all we can do is keep an eye on him and see how things play out. Oh, looks like it just ordered.
I love that all the arcs have this stupid man. Boom! Step 2 completed. That was a perfectly natural cafe invite. Now comes the hard part, but I know I can do this.
Master Anton, is something wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Oh, me? No, it's nothing. But I didn't mean to ask. When we ran into each other the first time today, it seemed like you recognized me. Did you? Or am I mistaken in that?
I certainly did. As I recall, we met at the Academy Festival last year, did we not? I remember you dropping your handkerchief and me returning it to you.
You really did remember me.
I'm not sure I could forget our encounter if I tried. It proved to be a very memorable one. I dare say few would degenerate into uncontrollable sobbing on their friend's shoulder upon having a handkerchief returned. I suppose it's just as well that I returned that handkerchief when I did, even if it did end up soaking wet as a result.
I was so amazed that a woman as kind and beautiful you existed that I couldn't help myself. And once I reduced my handkerchief to a useless, soggy mess, and you were even gracious enough to offer me yours. Never forget the kindness you showed me that day, not in a million years.
Oh, you really made such a big deal out of it. I could hardly stand by and watch you cry in public without a usable handkerchief, could I?
It's kind of embarrassing when you put it like that.
How can that man live with himself?
It looks like Sharon has a pretty good impression of him, though.
Surprisingly, yeah. He might be able to get her contact details after all.
How's this gonna go badly? As Anton and Sharon sat and talked, Anton gradually began to relax and started talking naturally. After a while...
Oh. Something's up, but what? Oh, I'm all at sea.
As am I. Time really does fly when you're having fun, doesn't it? So I think I should probably be leaving now.
Hold on, couldn't you stay just a little longer? We could always order more tea if that's the problem. I'll pay for it and everything.
I appreciate your offer, but considering that the people I was supposed to meet have yet to arrive, I'm starting to worry. Should they be in trouble, it's my duty to go find them and extricate them from it myself.
I'm sure they're just fine, though. What should I do? I still got 5 more steps to clear before I can ask for a contact.
This man.
Well, Master Anton, if you'll excuse me, I very much enjoyed our time together. I shall take care of the payment myself, so by all means, please stay here and relax to your heart's content.
Hey! Wait! There's something I need to give you first. It's a little thank you present for returning the handkerchief, and something for you to remember our meeting by.
Oh my, this is a lovely little bracelet. Is this handmade? It has such a strange warmth to it, too. And the design is so charming. Thank you, Anton. I will treasure this.
I did. She loves it. Okay, I got the momentum here. All I gotta do is ride it. To improvise step, coolly, calmly, and casually ask for contact details. Sharon, can I ask you a favor?
What favor would that be, Master Anton?
I love you, but... I love you, please go out with me!
What? What? Where'd that come from? What happened to just asking for her contact info? A big gamble, but I'm not sure if it's going to pay off here.
What have I done? That's not what I was going to ask her at all! I've gone and ruined everything after coming so far, too!
My Master Anton.
Oh, yes, I knew it. She doesn't know how to react. I knew this would happen. This is always what happens. I set on a journey to change myself, but here I am making the same mistakes I always do. I haven't changed one iota. And at this rate, I never will. I'm doomed. Doomed to keep repeating the same failures over and over and over again. It's time to drag my carcass back to Ricky again. Might as well just pack up and go on home.
Please don't look so upset. I'm very happy to know how you feel about me.
Come again?
It must have taken a great deal of courage to confess something like that to me and have some devotion to prepare your chance to. This isn't an experience I can claim to have ever had before. Perhaps this is one of the many forms that love can take. If it is, it's a beautiful one. Unfortunately, there are already people to whom I have pledged my love and devotion, so I'm afraid I cannot return your feelings. But with the courage you've shown today, I'm certain that you will one day find the happiness you deserve.
Huh. Wow.
Should we ever have the opportunity, I would be delighted to share another cup of tea with you someday. Please pass on my regards to Class 7-2.
well, all things considered, not terrible. Not good, but not terrible either. That could have gone a million times worse. That's probably the best you've gone so far, or Anton. I wonder how many seconds it took her to figure out we were involved.
She's just the worst. Giving him a kiss and sending him away, it was pretty harsh, even for her.
There and down again. Feels kind of weird, though. I normally feel crushed right now, but this time I feel refreshed.
All things considered, after a proclamation of love like that, I don't think things could have gone any better.
Same here. You might have gotten turned down, but you got turned down really well.
You both act like adults for the most part. Almost jealous, actually. You probably don't want to hear this from someone younger than you, but there's other fish in the sea. I'm sure things will work out for you in the end. Best of luck on your future romances.
I'm sure refreshing breeze will blow up upon you before too long.
The harder you work at this, the better luck you'll have. Don't give up.
Oh, I really can't thank you guys enough for all you've done for me today. I do have this, though, which might be a start. Take it. You've earned it.
9 lives, puppet. Thanks.
Oh man, my heart's still fluttering from the whole thing. I'll never forget the feeling of that kiss. It'll inspire me to find my true love forever and ever. Right, now I just need to decide where to go next. Sounds like you're all done here.
Ricky? Ricky!
Ricky, guess what? Something amazing happened to me! So it seems. I'll grab something to eat. You can tell me all about it. You know what? I'll treat you today.
Wow, Anton! This is probably the best it's ever gone for you, buddy. I'm happy for you. Things are looking up.
Really? Thanks. Perfect timing, too. I blew the last of my money on a present and a bunch of tea. We'll see you guys. Take care.
You too. Here's hoping we run into each other again someday. To Sharon with love. Wow, that was the best it's ever gone for him. Incredible. Increased AP by 2.
I guess Anton really did grow a little bit on his journey. Even losing my memories didn't change me much, but I'm fine with that. I'll just keep tagging along with him. It's worth it just to see what sort of terrible things happening from here on out. Between you guys and Sharon, I really owe this town my thanks. I think I'm going to continue my journey to find myself after all. Where should we go next, though? There's still a lot for us to see in Erebony if we want to stay. Although heading back to Liberal again and checking on things there might not be a bad idea either. Looks like Anton's poetry phase is over. It was kind of fun watching Wallen play like that, but he's entertaining to watch no matter what he does.
And with that, that seems to be every single side quest for real this time. It doesn't look like the guide has any more. That is every singular side quest possible in the game, it seems. So let's head back to the old schoolhouse. Now, this episode's probably definitely going to be going on quite a bit longer than normal. I mean, actually, now I say that. I want to go... Okay, so... Okay. As I mentioned, I'm going to start the... There's going to be... Okay. The dungeon mechanics is listed here in the guide. Right. In it... So we have all the characters we currently have, obviously. The 3x experience, regenerating chest. Apparently, Valmar will be available for all boss fights, and you can get 4 more Zumerian ore shards, allowing you to make another ultimate weapon. The other thing the guide mentions, though, that has me very curious, is that there is special things, apparently, called phantasmal mirrors that give useful items or something. It looks like they give items. It's not telling me what, but I need to look out for these phantasmal mirrors. So what I think I'm going to do is we're going to continue playing today until we get one of these phantasmal mirrors. Because I want to see what kind of... I'm assuming, are these like the super bosses for like broken items maybe, I assume? That's what I'm going to assume. But I'm going to see if we can find one of those phantasmal mirrors before we end for today. Wait. I saw that. Purchase phantasmal mirror. Oh, they're not things we find. Item that lets men borrow the power of a certain someone in the battle. Only works in Epilogue Reverie Corridor. Chevalier's Mirror, Witch's Mirror, Black Rabbit's Mirror, Courageous Mirror, and Silver Mirror. Eh. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a way of getting these. These are very expensive. Very, very expensive, actually. I guess I'm just gonna need money to get them. I guess I was wrong. I guess it wasn't. These are the accessories. These are characters. I'm not. That's not lost on me. Chevalier, which would probably be referring to Vita. Black Rabbit definitely refers to Altina. Could Chevalier be referring to Crow? And I don't know who the wait. Actually, wait a minute. Courageous. That could be referring to Livier. And then Silver. Silver. I don't know. Well, let's just go through here for a bit and we'll see what it's like. It sounds like there are also boss fights in here, so.
Okay, ready to get started?
This is a very weird.
Right.
This is
okay.
very, very weird, in fact.
I can do this.
I'm not complaining, but I am definitely very confused on how this is.
I'll handle
But I like it. It's a good kind of weird.
Let's move. That's that.
This feels like something that'd be really, really fun to have, like, all the New Game Plus maxed out. Like, I know that for the Trails of Cold Steel games, New Game Plus works by, like, you get, like, points for every time you do a New Game Plus run. This would probably be a lot of fun. That's a giant jellyfish!
I'll handle it.
A collagen. You can get a lot of good items here. If it says the gems refill, what the heck? Wait, this is gonna be kind of busted, actually, isn't it? We can get, like, ultra busted. This seems like a lot of fun to just run around and farm and get as broken as humanly possible from. In fact, you know what? While we're doing it, it would probably not be a terrible idea to try and max out some of the Master Quartz I have, because why not? For characters that I'm not using at the moment, aka you three in the back, we'll just equip these other Master Quartz. But yeah, let's try and get all the treasure chests and all that, and try and get as strong as we can. I am terrified. Are we gonna fight another thing like Loa again? Because that's what's starting to feel like might happen. We might end up fighting another thing like Loa Erebonius once again. But I'm probably not going to end the episode today until we get at least one of those accessories. Because I'm very curious what those mean. Because those are definitely referring to names of character, or like the titles of characters. At the very least, it's definitely referring to Crow, Vita, and Altina. Considering how it's titled, my best bet is it might actually... I don't know if it's really going to do this, but the only thing I can think of is, what if it allows a party member to use the skills of those characters? Like, what if we could use Crow's skills in battle by having those equipped? That's what I'm thinking it might be referring to. It makes the most sense to me. It'd be cool if we could actually do that. Use the skills of other characters.
I'll handle it.
Especially the if that's the case, then imagine being able to use Vita's skills. But as I said before, this is going to cost a lot of money. It says like what, 200,000 for just one of those things. Guys got something. I think it was Savage Fang too. how much money do I have right now? I only have 100,000. I still need a lot more cash to spend. But yeah, I want to try and get one of these accessories before we end for today. I'm going to look ahead and see how many floors exist on this, just so I have an idea. Okay, there are 17 floors for this. Gotcha. I know that might seem a bit spoilery, but I feel like it makes it easier to determine on how I want to... Because I do want to farm through this place for a bit before we actually... Because I'll probably split the final episode into its own thing. But if it's only 16 floors, then I might just try and get through to the bottom, to the 16th floor at least, and then farm on my own time. Get as broken as possible, you see. But yeah, I really want to try and get the one of those accessories, because it looks like it'd be really fun. If it is what I think, that it just gives the like the crafts or whatever of a character of the character that's referencing.
I've got it.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. That makes a lot more sense. I thought that the Courageous mirror, I think it was called, and the I thought the Courageous mirror was referring to Livier, and I couldn't tell who the moon was referring to. But if we're assuming it's... If what I assume is right, that it gives the skills of characters... If it gives the crafts and skills of other characters, then you know who would probably make a lot more sense? Lloyd and Risha. Because now I think about it, Risha was called, like, the Silver Moon Princess or whatever, wasn't she? For the, it was like the Sun Princess and the Moon Princess and the Star Princess for their play.
Oh, look! There's
It would probably make a lot more... Giant jellyfish again. It'd probably make a lot more sense if those last two referred to, Risha and Lloyd. So yeah, that actually might be what it's referring to. But yeah, let's try and get them before I make any assumptions what these, special things do. This is definitely a very weird thing to have in the game, I will say, but I like it.
Okay.
I do like this kind of thing.
Right.
It's just very satisfying to run through a bunch and get a bunch of experience in Broken. I don't know. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Plus we can max out Link experience, which now I think about it, I should probably be bothering to do that if I care.
My target's eliminated.
The enemies here don't seem all that strong. I might just be broken though. I might just have way too much experience at this point.
My turn.
That is...
Oh, it's a fine-looking treasure chest.
Seal 2. Seems like you can just get a lot of really good ordnance here then.
We've still got a ways. My turn.
We've still got a ways to go.
Here I go. And not a scratch.
Get over here.
My turn. Now, I can.
Let's move.
Imagine trying to get to max Link experience with all characters using this dungeon alone. I guess it wouldn't be the worst, considering experience is tripled, so it wouldn't be as bad as it normally would be. It'd still be pretty bad, mind you, but it wouldn't be as bad. You know, it'd probably be a good idea if I equipped the detection quartz. And I also just realized it would be even better if I had the detection quartz and I didn't forget it. I forgot. It's equipped on somebody else. I don't even know who has it at this point.
Oh, that's a fun.
More jellyfish. At this rate, I should just put the Dragon Vision quartz on green if I'm just going for... If I want to get those... Another Scon... Jeez, oh Pete, it's giving me a lot of good quartz. Jeez, oh Pete. And this is where I'm going to be able to equip everybody with super rares in every slot. Because I'm definitely farming this, and I'm definitely going to have a lot of fun with it, and I'm going to be laughing silly at whatever the true final boss dares to be. Because whatever it is going to be laughably easy at this rate. That, or they design this in a way where I should be scared about the fact that it's letting me get as broken as I can. Which is probably the more likely thing now I think about it, but whatever.
I've got it.
Nothing up here. I do wish I brought the detection quartz. Here's some new material. Already checked all those spots over there. But yeah, this would be a lot of fun just to keep going through and get all the broken items I want.
Leave this to. Here I go. That's that.
Got that. Two chains.
Let's move. I can do. Here comes some more.
And again, I'm just... Do you think we'll be fighting low Ouroboros again, but it's going to be like a stronger, more like realized variant? Like, instead of just being like a shadow, it's going to be like more physical, like... It's going to actually have a physical, more real form or whatever. 10 new material. I could probably max out everybody's equipment into not rare ultimate weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, exploring through this place isn't too difficult, all things considered. But that's that's going to change, isn't it? Return to base. I so badly want to see what one of those mirrors do. Can't buy it from here though. Okay, I just want to make sure that it was as I thought. Shop, exchange. You know, I could also, I didn't even think of this, but I do have so much of other elements of Sepith that I could just do this real quick. In fact, I'm going to do that real quick. I've got so much excess Sepith that we're going to do this and we're going to figure out what one of those things does. Alright, purchase a phantasmal mirror. So we can choose the Chevalier, the Witches, the Black Rabbits, the Courageous, or the Silver. Let's just start with the first and make our way down, I guess. Okay, so what does this thing do? We'll equip it on Rena. No, we'll equip... It said it was only for guys, so... Elliot, what do you do? Item that lets men borrow the power of a certain summon in battle. Only works in the Epilogue's Reverie corridor. Okay. So... what does that do? Should I just go into combat and see what it does?
Okay.
Let's just let's get into a fight and see what it does. Okay.
Okay.
My turn.
I can do this.
Oh! I'm sorry, what?
Leave it to me.
It just turns you... What? What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Got it. So that's what it does. This is weird. This is very weird. Here, Crow. Hey, look, Crow's fine, everybody. He's fine. He never died. I'm gonna take that off for now. For God's sake. That is not what I anticipated, but that is funny. I thought I was just gonna give him the... Okay. That was funny, though. Let's return to starting point, please. Okay, in that case, one last thing we're gonna do before I continue. This will also help determine what I do off recording. It'll make sense, considering it might seem obvious. So I'll explain, whatever. This is definitely a boss arena. Alright, what do we got? You again? It's a cryptid. What's a cryptid doing here?
Looks like we'll have to beat it to go any farther.
It's this guy again. I think this could be part of the trial that Valimar mentioned. I prefer to try and defeat it with my classmates at my side if I can. It's an honorine.
Let's just see what Class 7 can really do.
At least 4 members of Class 7 are required to be in party before challenging the cryptids here. Warp devices are nearby should you need to return to base. Let's go.
Okay.
Volglyph, once more.
My turn.
Well, right at the gate, we're just gonna start with Valimar. Breath Jet. Luster Slash.
I can do this.
Right.
Yeah, you wanna... Do you think this guy will give me another, You wanna give me another Lost Art? Oh yeah, you're not going, by the way.
My turn. Okay. Here goes. Overdrive!
I'm not thinking through this fight, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just realized how stupid I've been during this fight so far. What am I doing?
Let's move. Leave this to me.
That's a nightmare.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
How much damage do you deal? Or how much experience? Or what level are you?
Here goes.
Marcus!
Overdrive. Now. Leave this to me. Now's our chance.
Here I go.
Now.
Okay.
No problem.
And Solarian.
Okay.
Get that.
Let's move.
Now's our chance. It's my turn. They're off balance.
Okay.
Body crash.
I can do this.
Sorry, would you mind?
All right, let's get this started.
Here I go.
Okay.
Why didn't I...
Thanks.
Leave this to me.
I just heard a box fall downstairs.
Right. Now's our chance.
Ancient Growth.
Should have been paying
That's
attention.
not good.
Okay.
Thanks.
Leave this to me.
Now. Okay.
Please get Rena up.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay.
My turn. Now's our turn.
Okay. Whew, that was close.
Not bad. I can appreciate the shotgun approach.
Open plate.
I've got it.
Alright, now let's keep going.
I'm gonna have to be careful. At this rate, you're gonna be stronger than me.
Thanks. That means a lot. This really is a strange place, isn't it?
All the elements seem to manifest really strong in here. And then there's the fact that it changes its layout every time we enter. It's hard to believe we're still within the old schoolhouse.
The layout of the building changing is nothing new, but yeah, it's weird.
The building was always on the strange side. This is the first time I've felt this odd wind blowing from within it.
It's clear this building was made with technology beyond our imagination, whatever that means.
Well, I think I might have figured out the laws governing the trial. As long as we keep going like we have been, we should eventually reach what's causing all this to happen. Let's keep it up then. Right. Oh? Sumerian ore shard.
Alright?
Alright.
I think it's time we get going.
No, it's not. It's time that we go back. And I save, and I end it here for today. I'm probably going to be doing a lot of fun farming in my own time, but that will be on my own time. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.